shift cutie at the truck stop knows my name. Threw the candle in the midnight oil and lit up the honky-tonk highway. I see the sun come up, cause I ain't been to bed. Gonna have my name cut into a stone when I lay my head. No rest for the wicked, at least for a few 100 miles. I'm running wild, ride the lightning, run on empty in the ring of fire. Rolling like the Mississippi, oh mama tried. But I got bad down to my bones, don't know where I'm gonna go, oh sweet child. I'm running wild, I'm running wild. Always been a runner, never been one for settling down. Spent my life in the backwoods looking for ways out of a one-horse town. I found a 6-string ticket and jumped that westbound train. Now I only slow down long enough to stand up on that stage. Cloud 9 is a cloud of dust for the next 1,000 miles. I'm running wild, ride the lightning, run on empty in the ring of fire. Rolling like the Mississippi, oh mama tried. But I got bad down to my bones, don't know where I'm gonna go, oh sweet child. I'm running wild, yeah, I'm running wild. Mama, I'm running wild, yeah, I'm running wild. I'm running with the devil, rolling down the road, riding on the storm, living like I'm dying slow. Headlights in the fast lane is my home away from home. If there's light after this tunnel, I'm gonna be the first to know. No slowing down, no looking back, no staying for a while. I'm pedal down and right on track, I'm ready for this ride. I'm running wild, ride the lightning, run on empty in the ring of fire. Rolling like Mississippi, oh mama tried. And I got bad down to my bones, don't know where I'm gonna go, oh sweet child. I'm running wild, I'm running wild, yeah, I'm running wild, oh, I'm running wild, I'm running wild.
It's hotter than the blacktop in July, sweating like a sinner in a church, and I just wanna get out with my crew tonight and shoot at the lights. Got a couple 40s full of pops and fun, looking for a good time, gotta live it up. Leave behind the city, hop inside my truck. No, we don't give up. We're gonna paint the night red, hoot and holler till we're dead. We're down to turn up, we're up to get down, saying hey y'all, howdy, let's get rowdy tonight. 3, 4, hey. Looks wild, but you know we're right at home. The louder the better, cause with us anything goes. Life of the party, we're the feature of the show. You already know. We're gonna paint the night red, hoot and holler till we're dead. We're down to turn up, we're up to get down, saying hey y'all, howdy, let's get rowdy tonight. Oh tonight, yeah, let's get get rowdy tonight. We're gonna paint the night red. Hoot and holler till we're dead. We're down to turn up. We're up to get down. Saying, hey, y'all, howdy. Let's get rowdy tonight.
just west of the river. The Mississippi mud running in my veins. And on the road is where I found freedom. And hotel rooms is where I found peace. I spent my whole life running my world. It's gonna be a long way home. And it's gonna take my heart and soul, my heart and soul.
Good morning, everybody. Oh, I grab one more light. Hold on one sec. That's better. There we go. Stacks, welcome in. Don't have the DLC yet. Just getting in here to get going. Try to figure out what we're going to do while we wait. Going to give the map a quick reload here and see if that makes a difference. Hope everybody's having a good night. We were up late last night mining on the Yukon map and just getting everything set up for this morning. so here we go. While we're waiting on that, you know what we can do? Let's jump over here and let's see. Here, this will work. Let's do this. Hold on, just got to getting waking up this morning. That's not what we wanted. But we can check out and see if it's here yet. Yep, it continues to want me to buy it, which means it's not ready yet. We were hoping for a 9 o'clock start. Nothing there as of now. Alrighty, let's see. That's very interesting. Why is that source picking that up? Let's go back to here. Twim Shady, good morning. How are ya? Just getting started today. It has been a bit of a morning getting going after we were mining way too late last night, but it was so much fun on Yukon. So let's see what else we can get into here. So as far as the map goes, as you guys can see, the DLC is in the store at 10 a.m. All right, we got half an hour to kill. Tanya, good morning. Hey, Tanya, I appreciate those kind words. That is very, very thoughtful and a great way to start my day. We'll hang out. I'm trying to figure out how to go through some of the DLC information with you guys while we wait. It was, I have intentionally not done any sort of pre-reading or investigation or exploring of the content. I may have some general ideas because you hear things, but I wanted to come in sort of cold and just have a first impression experience, you know, and get that kind of thing going. So we will see how all that goes. But for right now, to get us started, if you're unfamiliar, we're looking at the Highlands fishing expansion. The big pieces that I'm aware of so far are obviously a new map. We get the fuzzy cattle, the Highland sheep, the Highland cattle, and onions, fishing, where you can both fish in the rivers, and also there is some fish production stuff which has related fish food productions as well. So there are a lot of pieces up and running in this that we're going to have to work through, so we will see. Oh, Stack's heading into work. No, we'll have a great day. That's all right. I'll be on for probably another 4-ish hours. Try to get in, get through all the content, get loaded up, do all that kind of stuff. So we will see how all of that goes. While we're sitting here, I'm going to do a little bit of maintenance work, so don't mind me, guys. Just going to be clicking around in the background for a minute. Want to get a couple of things done here. Let's see. Let's come back here. And let's turn off the crash and the ditch counter. Don't need those for today. And then let's see. Get rid of those and hide that, and we'll hide that. Perfect. Those are gone. Dave, good morning. How are ya? We expected the release maybe as early as 9, probably closer to 10. Just sort of getting in and waiting for stuff and just want to be ready to go. So, what are you guys excited about for the Highlands DLC? I can tell you the husbandry aspect is very intriguing to me. I think the onions are going to be fun. We'll see how all that turns out. I think the new equipment will be good. And I don't know about the fishing. I don't know yet. Sort of feel like The fishing might be something that doesn't grab my interest as much. You know, maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. You know, I don't see myself fishing in the streams on my own very much. And maybe as the production level, that would be more interesting. But we'll have to see how all of that turns out. So, let's see. Any updates that we got? Nope, nothing there. And let's see. Nothing there. Funyuns, yes. Funyuns, I agree, Swim Shady. Funyuns will be fun. A matter of figuring out how we get into that stuff. So, as usual, just hit it with a quick refresh. Just check it out. So, why don't we read this while we wait? I'll start getting up to speed. So, the new map, Kinleg, probably said that wrong, but we'll see. Rocky valleys covered with rough grass and inhabited by highland cattle under an overcast sky that stretches far out to sea. Farmers and aquaculturists put to sea and plow the soil in this brand new wind-bitten environment rich with history. Kinleg invites with nature and authentic architecture like century-old castles as well as new construction projects. So, hey! Let's see, KB in the house. Good to have you, buddy, from Glasgow, Scotland. You're playing on the map right now. How did you get it so fast? Time zone ahead of me, that's why you're cheating. Ultra, that just means it hasn't been released in your time zone yet. I'm having the same problem. I shouldn't say problem. I'm in the same situation. So I have the Season 1 pass, and when I go to Steam, it says that it's in my library already. But my game instance hasn't updated to show that it is in. You can see that the DLC itself is here. But the other DLCs, there's a little check mark, meaning they're downloaded and in the game. And for this one, it just isn't. So we'll have to just keep being patient. Let's jump over here. I'll restart the game again. Give it a quick go here. That is obnoxiously loud when it opens in Steam. But we'll get back in there. So yeah, Ultra, I would not worry about it. Oh, so KB, did you get it last night? Yeah, Ultra, I wouldn't stress about it. And everyone's game instance downloads it at a different rate. There are, like, general release times to try to sort of stage the servers, is my understanding. You know, based on your time zone when you get it. But that's not necessarily a hard and fast rule. Yeah, Swim says he's been playing for over an hour in the UK. They got it. They got it earlier. Because let's see... Yeah, Stack seems to think it'll be closer to 10 a.m. I saw a timer on Steam over the weekend that had it like somewhere between 9 and 10 a.m. So that's why we're hanging out. KB 5 months ago when it was announced. Very cool. I know there are a lot of European farm sim players that are very, very excited for this map, and I understand why. It's you know, homage to an area that hasn't gotten much attention in farm sim, and I think it's going to bring some great things to the game. So we'll see what all that means long term. But I think we're in good shape as far as the content coming through. So I'm also thinking here, you also haven't done. I did the BDD interview. What was that? A couple weeks ago. And I think I zoomed my camera way in for that. There we go. Let's get that adjusted too. Look, we got some time to do some maintenance. Joseph, good morning. Amy and Char, good morning. I got all the way out of Steam, and then it was there. Okay. The game or the expansion, KB? See, if I keep clicking buy, it takes me to the buy site. Which obviously I don't need to buy it. I have the year 1 season pass, so Just waiting for it to get released and be in my game. Alright, so continuing on, let's head back over, get a little bit more information. Board the ship and dive into aquaculture. Fishing on land and at sea enables aquafarmers to breed, raise, and harvest various fish. Venturing onto the water offers a new, productive way to gather resources and another peaceful escape in addition to fields, forests, and stables. Casual shore fishing, rod in hand, rounds out the serene image of life by the water. Sounds good. Andrew Brown, welcome in. Andrew, I'm good. I'm working off the tired this morning. We did way too much mining last night. It was so much fun. I was only supposed to stream for like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. I think we went 4.5, almost 5. And then by the time the stream ends and I get the server, put it to bed, and get everything cleaned up and get to bed myself, I lay there for half an hour and have to sort of cool down. So it was shortish, but that's all right. Not complaining about getting to play Farm Sim 2 days in a row. All right, the last piece here on the description: fish and onions plus brand new brands and machines. While salmon and rainbow trout populate the salty waters of Kinlag, a new crop becomes available to grow on land: onions. Specialized equipment included. The fleet of vehicles and implements also grows, with 4 new brands introduced: Monosim, Can-Am, AgriSpread, and GT Bunning join the series. So there's going to be a lot to explore today. My plan is to get in there and basically we'll get some money in. We're not going to play for the sake of playing to make money. We're just going to have it. Wranglerosaurus, good morning. How are you, buddy? Glad to have you. Harvest like a plow for a fresh comment and plant a sub and grow channel. Wranglerosaurus, that's awesome, man. I appreciate the support. We are just getting rolling here, waiting on the official release. Yep, I want it. I want it to happen. All right, I'm going to check Steam and see what it says again. We probably have another 20-ish minutes, which really, at the end of the day, is not very long at all. Just when you're excited for something, it's always nice to have it. Let's see what Steam has to say. Besides being just insanely loud. Alright, it does continue to say it is in my library, so that is all good things. Let's hit the DLC tab. Come on down. There it is, in library. Play now. I would love to. Don't threaten me with a good time. Playing now would be awesome. Alright, time to restart the game again. We'll restart every couple minutes. See if we get in a couple of minutes early. Jaked up. Hit shift when clicking on the game. Oh, it's released. Rex says, Rex. Yeah, okay. Hit shift when opening the game. It can do. Let's do that and force an update, I assume. See, we got all the guys giving good information. Well, it definitely is loading in slower holding shift when I click on it. That's great news. My mic is off. Great. Perfect. Just gave Jaked up a huge shout out for his Strasbourg map. So what I was saying was we are in the process of rolling the community server over to Strasbourg, PA, which is Jaked up's map, which was just released on Mod Hub. I'd watched a bunch of map reviews, pre-release reviews, and post-release reviews on the map. Looks great on all the reviews. Got to run around myself in person the other night, and I'm excited. It will not disappoint. I think it's going to be an incredible map to play through, so we will see. I wonder if... Let's do this. Go back to this. Let's see what we have up and running and what we need to shut down. Nope, don't even have Steam running, so that is good news. No, Hig, they're not here to see me anyways, or hear me anyways. They're just here to see the new content. You should have the option to verify the game file. Don't think I do. But I'm not very good at that stuff, Jaked up. You're probably way, way better than me, so... Let's see. Hey, Jaked up, you deserve it, man. You did all that work on that map. So if you guys have not checked out Strasbourg, PA, go for it. Very, very exciting stuff. And it will not disappoint from what I saw running around. And I heard from a little bird that Jaked up is also working on the 4X version, which is going to be even more exciting for us PC players. Lowrider, welcome in. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. We're trying to force the game to do a... You guys are in my front pocket, so I won't be chatting, just listening. You guys have fun. We're trying to force the game to do an update, which I think may be beyond my skill set this morning without caffeine. We are getting there. It will happen. Just going to work back and forth here. Expected it between 9 and 10, so it should still be coming. And let's see... See if we can do that and make it update for us. Yeah, Lowrider, I think everyone, and that's, I know even when it does release. Yeah, Jaked up, I'm with you. That's what I gathered you were saying, and that's what I was doing. So, we'll see. Joseph, can't wait to get off work and start to play through. Yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be good stuff. Yeah. No, I don't open it through Steam, Jaked up. I have it on my desktop. I'm going direct to the source on FarmSim on that one. And it may be, Jaked up, did you order it directly, or did you do the Season 1 pass? Because I feel like the Season 1 pass, frequently, stuff gets released on the tail end of everything else. Lucifer, welcome in. Yeah, Lucifer, I don't know why that is over on Twitch. All the VODs are good over there. I've reached out to Twitch. They are unresponsive. I've reconnected the stream. I've disconnected the stream. All kinds of things, and Twitch just does not like the dual feed for some reason, and it should be fine. So Jaked up has the season pass too. Well, Jaked up, you're just better than me. That's okay. That's no big deal. Trevor Murphy, good morning. Welcome in. We are waiting to get the game to refresh, to get the map. Everyone's excited. Getting good loads. Well, so you guys can see what I'm seeing. Still hanging out. Preloaded last night, took 2 hours. Oof. Well, that would be disappointing if that happened. So, still waiting for the DLC to show up. And when we get into it, still wants me to buy it. Still is not recognizing that it's here. Let's look something up. Checking on the Steam end. Maybe we try to check on Steam real quick. Just going through Steam real quick, see if we can force it there. No luck there. Oh, here we go. Oh, well, that's awesome. It was not checked off to install in Steam, despite the automatic update to do so. Well, we are at 9% downloaded. We may have liftoff here, ladies and gentlemen, shortly. Things are getting spicy, getting close to where we need to be. Trevor, if I didn't say welcome in, welcome in. Lucifer, what's going on, man? I don't have any direct link to Giants, but I'm happy to offer any insight I can. Yeah, Higgs got to get some real corn going. All right, Jake Dupp, we're back on the home screen. Is Beaton here in his combine? Could be. Haven't seen him yet. So, Lowrider, I just went in, right-clicked on Farming Sim and went to DLCs. And despite the fact that it said it was in my library, it was not on the download list. I had to check to download it. So I'm thinking... Oh, and J-Tub has the Giants version, not the Steam. Oh, let's see. Here you go. This one's for Hig. So guys, what I did was I went to Steam, I went to Library, I right-clicked on Farming Simulator 25, went down to Properties, clicked on DLC, and my Highlands fishing expansion was not checked off for download. I checked that. It is now downloaded. Closing out of Steam. Going back to Farm Sim 25. I imagine I'll have to restart, but let's give it a whirl here. Alright, so let's go back and let's get a restart on Farm Sim now that the content's there. And as Jake Dupp has instructed, holding left shift, double click. And hopefully that will update. Oh, and Highlands map, the command isn't working. Yeah, Lowrider, yours wasn't checked either. Oh, there's like a little teaser. I got you. All right, well, let's get you guys back in here in case it is changed. Don't want to miss anything. Haha, look at that. Guess what we can do? Let's see. 5 maps. I got it. So that was it, guys. New farmer. The money really doesn't matter. Starter farm, yes. Guided tour, no. We are in like Flynn. Ooh, updates available. So many updates. So many things. Oh, this is going to be rough. Let's see. Let's just skip the updates for today. Don't need them. Silic? Absolutely. Christian, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, Lucifer, sorry, man, that the visuals aren't working over there. It's a problem I'm trying to solve, but not getting any luck with it. Oh, is there a lag? Yep. O-Dub? No problem. Anywho, I was wondering, do you happen to have a server with like the Trado or GameSpot? So, Lucifer, we've done, we've had 3 server providers. Currently, we're switching everything to G-Portal. We have Nitrado and we had Fragnet. And thus far, G-Portal has been the most stable option of all of the servers that we've run into. Not to say that it is stable, because we still have had problems with that, but we started with Fragnet and had some significant issues with stability. Then we went to, what was the middle one I just said? I already lost it. Fragnet. And then we went to Nitrado, and now we're on G-Portal. Yeah, very cool new main screen Wranglosaurus. I agree. Oh, well, that's because for PC. That's for PC. Now, if you're selecting a... Oh, boy, hold on. We have got to turn that off. We got to get in and get the radio turned off. Wow, that is auto drive. Sure, we don't care about that. All right. All right, hold on here, guys. We're going to get over to Nacho Cast. Don't need that music playing. All right. Nice and easy. So, we're in. Let's get you guys some game sound. And we're in, guys. This map looks good already. Look at all that. All right, let's see. Hope you know if Giants may be increasing the mod space. Crazy having only Gigabyte mod space. I doubt it, Lucifer. That is based on the console restrictions for both PS and for Xbox. All right. Wow, guys, this map looks good. Just getting a walk around here. Love the stone wall. This is super cool. I'm taking it all in. Ray, welcome in. We just got into Kinlag on the new Highlands expansion. All right, well, they didn't give us very much fertilizer on our barley. Got a 37% yield bonus, 0% fertilized. That is a-okay. Are you telling me you gave me cows and you didn't give me Highland cows to start with? Oh, I know what we need to do. Hold fast. Hold fast, guys. We have to quit. We got to reload. I still have realistic livestock installed on this save. That's why I was looking at those cows going, those look like realistic livestock cows. All right, we're going to be right back in. I promise. There's the new background if you haven't seen it. Very, very cool. May grab a screenshot of that and throw that over in Discord for people to see. All right, let's come back in here. All right, new farmer. Start with $1 million. Starter farm, yes. Guided tour, no. And let's get over to Kinlag. Look at that screen. That is also very cool. I hope it is as good as we expect it to be. Alright, what we don't want to have installed is realistic livestock. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff on here we don't need. But most of it should not matter. This is just a mod list from the other one of my game saves. Threw it in here just to have it. Yeah, let's turn that off too. Alright, we're going to mute the game because it'll come in with the wrong music. And I'll get you guys right back into game sound. But despite disabling all of the radios multiple times in the game, it loves coming in with the wrong music. Yep. A lot of people hanging out in Highland tonight. Yeah, I got to turn off realistic Hig. I agree. I was like, how could they not start us with Highland cattle? That's on me. Oh, Arc Ascend is increased. Yeah, the slot count, like on Xbox, because that's what I played on when I played on console, was just brutal. I mean, just brutal. All right, yeah. And sure enough, guys, the music is bad again. So let's jump in here. And let's get that fixed. And you're back. Alright. We need to go see Highland cattle. Just like your mic over the servers. I agree, Hig. Some of my settings, I mean, I physically deleted the files from the game save, and they're from the game. It just does not matter. Just finished a 1,000-hour map, closed it off, and started a brand new map, starting with 0 cash, 100k debt, trying to make it a lot more difficult on myself. Hard mode too. Yeah. I think the more you play Farm Sim, the harder you try to make it. Alright, here we are, guys. Look at that fuzzy little baby cow. That is crazy. That's way better. No, Roman, you don't have to pay to watch. Though that's early access, bud. Members get early access, but all the videos are released over time. If you watch all my videos, you watch a lot of them, because I've got over 200 videos that are not in early release stage. That's a funny looking cow. I like it. I like it. No, Lucifer, you're fine. Where are you getting that? Are you getting that on my stream, Lucifer? Or are you getting that on your download for Highlands DLC? Hey, Wranglosaurus, thanks for stopping by, buddy. Hope you have a great day. Yeah, Lucifer, just jump into Discord. Got lots of people that can help there. Tracy, welcome in. Good morning. Myrek, welcome in. Look at that. We're just walking around at this point. I'm just taking all this in. This is stunning. Map looks really, really good. Well, I was using Chrome, Lucifer. That's about all I can say. He-Man's got the Hig special. Well, lurk away there, He-Man. We just got in, and it is looking good. Look at all that, guys. I was hoping for hedgerows and stone walls. So far, did not disappoint. You know what we should do? Let's figure out where an onion field is. Field 4. Let's visit. Alright, there's the onions. Looking good. Ultra, you're in the wrong stream, buddy. I have it in horizontal. I'm streaming in both. Use the link in the description for the vertical and come join the horizontal and see the whole thing. Onion field for the win. Again, yield bonus, not great. It is in growth stage 5 of 6. 6 growth stages. That seems like an odd number to me. I feel like a lot of things are 8. Grass is 4. Oh, do we have like a little mini Stonehenge over here? We might have to get in the car and drive around. Move over, it's safer on this side. That is true. The vertical side can tend to be a bit spicy. Man, look at that. That is very, very cool as well. Just grabbing some screenshots. Gonna post these over in the Discord for people that can't get on the live. Alright, hold fast for 1 sec, guys. Just gonna post a couple of these in the mod discussion. And let's see, get these uploaded to share with everybody. There we go. All right, should we get in the car and do a drive around? I guess I can try Dirty Chrome. You know what I probably also haven't done because we restarted a bunch of times. Let's see what the steering... Oh, yeah, the steering wheel. All right, hold on. Gotta get the steering wheel turned on. All right, now we can drive. All right, so coming through the farmyard. Got the New Holland. There's a cedar back there. This farmyard feels like either like a Court Farms, Oak Bridge. What was the one, the Black Sheep modding one I was talking about on BDD? Old Stream Farm. Also crashed because the steering wheel wasn't connected. Got a Massey harvester. Anything hiding in this barn? Oh, what we got in here? Is this one of the new brands? No, this is an old school JCB Fast Track. No barking dog. So what do we get when we go through here? Oh, I bet we can put onions in here. That'll be fun. All right. Do we have triggers on any of this stuff? Probably should have those on too, huh? Alright, so there's no actual propane. So we got lots of bulk storage, which is good. Tracy, I really enjoy the Homestead Challenge. I'm going to try and do one on the Highland map. Hopefully I can pull it off. I'm also catching up on your Cattle Ranch series. Awesome. The Homestead Challenge turned into something a lot more than I thought it was going to. Like, I was excited for it, But it really, like the Cattle Ranch series, it really took on a life of its own, which is always good. And the patina on these old buildings, the thought of being like by the sea and having all that salt air. Hopefully it's charged enough to see, charged enough to travel the map, yeah? Look at all this stuff. Yeah, this has a very sort of Oxygen David, Black Sheep modding, European map feel to it. Like it. Double-decker bus. Well, there's the output for the silo. This is very cool. Definitely not the vehicle to be driving through the mud, but we're doing it anyways. Quick map tour. See what we see, see what we get into. Marcus doing your own homestead challenge. Awesome. Marcus, are you doing Crustews? Am I remembering that correctly, or is that somebody else? Someone was doing Crustews homestead challenge. Alright, where are we on this gorgeous map? Let's take a look and see. So our farm is on the left. Wow, so we have the whole map in front of us. So maybe we just go to the right and loop down low and then come back across. Looking for help, Lucifer. Okay, Bobby, so we went through this. So, Bobby, are you on... Oh, we're on the wrong side of the road, guys. Oh, the Americans in Europe, watch out. Oh, so you're doing your own, Marcus. Cool. Okay, Bobby, are you on PC? And then did you buy it through Steam or through Giants? I get if you bought it through Steam and you're on PC, I figured it out. It did not automatically download. I'm going to zoom out and get you guys more of a view of what's going on. So, Bobby, if you're on... And look at all that stuff. Love the hedgerows. Oh, you're doing it on New Frontier? Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. David, good morning. Welcome in. And look at that. Is the other entrance to our farm, guys. That's super cool. Look at those roots coming out of the rocks. Sorry, guys, blocking traffic here. That's a cool detail. The ground foliage, too, is really interesting. Ferns, all kinds of stuff. Very, very cool. You're on console. We got the season pass for the DLC. What time zone are you in, Bobby? That's the next question, because it's not released unilaterally. It's released sort of in rolling fashion across time zones to keep the servers from getting overwhelmed. At least that's my understanding. But no, you should not need to be charged. You just need to get updated. Look at these shops. The Toasty Soul. Man, those sandwiches look good. Get some bagels. Get some donuts. Coffee house. So you can put your pallets in there. Eastern. Well, then you should have it. I'm in Eastern, too. I would turn the console all the way off and all the way back on. And reconnect and then see if you can go force an update. I had to manually select the DLC on Steam, even though I have it installed, even though I have the Season Pass, even though it said it was in my library, and even though I have auto updates on, I still had to select it and force it to download the map. Look at that, guys. That is very cool. Midnight Rose, welcome in. Yeah, Tracy, so far it looks really good. I mean, look at that. I guess the other side's just as good. I'll take a picture of this side, too. Here, we'll pop everything off the screen and get a nice, clean shot. I gotta keep remembering to drive on the left side. So can we get, like, and look at that. You can even get, like, into these little narrow courtyards. Look at that. So it's not just like a dead end.
We just think 'em up and write 'em down.
That's cool. Is the gate open? Get my screen turned back on. Alright, so the gate doesn't open. We can obviously get over it. Is this part of the map you can own? Like, is that... Is there... Giants doesn't usually, I should say, allow you to own the common spaces on the map. So, checking to see. Nothing so far, but that's cool. There's all these details. Turns a little better than mining equipment last night. Jerry Hunter and Farmer Gamer, welcome in. Brendan Smith. Hey, Brendan, I appreciate you stopping by. We're just hanging out on the new Highlands map, sort of exploring it for everybody while you're at work. So have a great day at work, and we'll see you in the next one. Or maybe even still this one if we're still on. Jerry, no, we're not on multiplayer today. We are just exploring the new Highland map. But we do have a community server on through Discord that is getting switched over to, look at that. Getting switched over to Strasbourg, PA from Jaked Up. It's going to be a fun one. I think a lot of guys are excited to get on that one. So we could try to play over there. Look at that. I'm not even going to make the map tour before I got to stop streaming in 3 hours or 4 hours. That is super cool. Has a lot of detail on this map so far. Alright, let's see what this has got to be some sort of sell point, right? Man, this map looks good. Alright, what, No worries, Lucifer. Yeah, I don't know. No worries, Lucifer. I'm aggravated by it too. So that's a lime station, and this is the Feed and Grain South. Okay. Love it. We're going to get in front of this double-decker. Oh, we don't have to because we can go left on the left side of the road. Look at that. Man, look at that. That looks so good. Let's get rid of the help menu. Yeah, hopefully restarting his machine helped it. The forest looks so good too. I don't know if this Skoda is supposed to be this high revving, but you guys hear that? Look how high the revs are too. We're just coasting. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, that's a covered bridge down there for the train. Let's go check out this bridge. Is it for the train or is it a house? No? Oh, is it a watermill? Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's really cool. And it works inside. There's nothing up there. It can't get in. That's cool. They have the gears working inside as well. Very, very well done, guys. So, can we fish? I assume it's going to be at the bottom with chainsaws. It is. Highland fishing expansion. All right, what's the bet on the first modded fishing rod? $150. We bought it. Tools now ready to use. Great. Cast the fishing rod. Oh, there's a meter too. Weight. Okay, hook fish is left mouse for me. Can see the bobber out there. It's very hard to see. Okay, how to catch a fish. Guys, we're catching a fish. This is exciting. By holding and releasing the input, you can move the hook up and down. When the hook is level with the fish, the progress bar on the left is filling. Otherwise, the bar will sink. When the progress bar is full, the catch is complete. The progress bar is empty, the fish has escaped. Control the reel strength with the left mouse button. Okay. We did not catch the first one. Oh, I don't think we like that one. Hold on. We want to recast. We don't want to do that. We want to get it way out there. Yeah, now we're talking. Okay, I'm not sure how this is going to work. Looks like Red Dead Redemption fishing. Okay, let's try this again. By holding / releasing the input, you can move the hook up and down. Oh, we have to keep it at the same level as the fish. Oh, okay. All right, I'm not sure I know how to do that, but... Nope, I'm not understanding the mechanic. We're going to catch a fish, though. We have to read the directions for a third time. But we'll get it. Okay. You can move the hook up and down. I got that part. Otherwise, the bar will sink when the hook is level with the fish. Okay, so the hook's on the right. The fish is in the middle. I'm looking at the wrong bar. I understand. When the progress bar is full, catch is complete. I gotta say, mouse may not be the right one for this. Oh, guys. First fish. We got it. Yes. Caught a fish. Yeah, I'm terrible with those mechanics. You guys are all like, it's not that hard, BP. Just get it done. The fish icon, yep, keep the hook at the same level. Yes, I was looking at the fish icon thinking that's what I was trying to match. I did not understand. The bright blue color drew me in. I was totally distracted. That was it for me. Yep, all of you guys tell me exactly what to do. This is why I do it, so you guys can just tell me how to handle it. Midnight Rose. Woo, we got it. All right. You caught a trout. Do you want to release the fish to the water or sell it for $100? I think we release it, guys. I don't think we need $100. Let's release it. All right, we'll try one more. Down here, we're down here at the bottom, so basically all the waterways are fishable. All right, we're fully wound up. Actually, what should do? What happens? I mean, let's just go ahead and do this. Okay, so it won't let you cast if it doesn't land in water. It just automatically retrieves it. Okay, you know it had to be done. Marcus, you had faith in me. That's excellent. I'm not sure I had faith in me. Okay. Can we catch another fish? I mean, this does offer a really interesting mechanic for like start from scratch and being able to feed yourself. Gas station sushi, no bueno. Oh, gotta pay attention. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I clicked the button, wasn't paying attention. Hold on. Gas station sushi, Midnight and Rose knows. I'm not even getting the tutorial anymore. They're like, you've caught a fish. This is not a hard mechanic. Children can make it happen. We don't know why you're struggling. Oh, come on, get up there. I gotta say, I might re-keybind this to something besides mouse. The mouse is very, very touchy. Got it. We caught a caution floor is wet sign? That deserves a screenshot. Oh, that deserves a screenshot. That's hilarious. Well done, Giants. Well done. That is... that is so good. I did not expect that. Oh, hold on a second. I'm going to post that over to Discord. That is worth doing. Oh, that is hilarious. Alright, let's get these done. And post. That was very funny. Farmer Jam, I did not know either. Need that for Higgs puddle. Yeah, Marcus, I didn't think I'd enjoy this mechanic. I don't know that I'll do it a whole lot, but I think that's a good mechanic. All right, we're just gonna have our flashlight out until I guess we'll walk with our fishing pole out. Continue our map tour. I can't believe we caught a piece of trash. That's hilarious. And we had to fight it to get it too. That's the best. That was very funny. I enjoyed that. Well, Farmer Jab, I assume that they will be adding that functionality, or at least modders will. Alan, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We're over here on the Highlands map DLC. Kinlag. Doing an explore, just taking it all in. Starting slow this morning. Giving everyone a chance to sort of get a look at the map. The terrain is just epic. I mean, we were talking the other day on stream about how terrain is such an important part. You guys know I'm going to try now, right? And can we fish off the bridge? Okay, we can fish off the bridge. Now, it is interesting. Last time, right before I caught something, the weight icon at the bottom started shaking. So I feel like that might be an indication that it's getting close. There it goes, and you can see the water getting hit. Oh, come on. No, I wasn't ready. Catch a one off the bridge. So there are visual indicators. You can see the bobber down there, maybe. See the line, just a tiny little red dot. Okay, it's shaking, and now we got a fish on. It doesn't seem to have much to do with how much line you have out. Which some fishing games, like the more line you have out, the harder it is to fight and get the fish. And I caught a bucket. Okay, guys, maybe fishing isn't for me. Now, it doesn't ask me if I want to put the bucket back or not. Presumably, we don't throw it back in the water. Let's take a look at the map and see where this little side road goes. I think we take this road. It's just... It says road closed. I wonder how far up it's closed, because it looks like it just goes into the forest. Let's see. Oh, it's closed right here. Alright, so the map does not really go... So there's... I mean, look at all this map down here that is not accessible. It's almost like they built it... It's almost like they built it like a 4X. The PDA is like 4X sized.
Hey, did you know Hardware Bob's now rents?
Interesting. Because I know a bunch of guys modded up Riverbend Springs to a 4X.
truck yourself.
Still driving on the wrong side of the road. Is this a new kind of tree? Nope, it's just an oak. It's very low to the ground. Chestnut? Do we have chestnut trees? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Pig, 4X ready. Did we have chestnut trees? Farmer Jab, cleaning up the environment, bless you. Hey, I'm here to help. Another chestnut. This has got to be another oak, right? Oh, that's another chestnut. I don't think we had chestnut trees. So there's an oak. Chestnut. That's not me, guys. I didn't do anything there. Spruce we had. Beech we had. Pine? Do we have a pine, just like a basic pine? But randomly rotated, He-Man says. Yes, yes, of course. Of course, must be rotating. I don't think we had chestnut trees before. Paul, good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, the map is gorgeous so far. We did a little bit of fishing, haven't done any farming, just really exploring, taking our time, taking it in. The terrain is incredible for a Giants map. I'm really glad that they took the time to make it. Look at that little car. Is that an MG? Glad they took the time to really put some terrain in. I mean, it's nice and all the rocks. I'm hoping we get those textures. It'd be nice to have those. All right, we're getting back around the bottom edge. This has got to be right. This has got to be your sawmill. Yep. Caledonia Sawmill. Looking good. Notice you're on camera. Farming Simulator graffiti. That's cool. I like all the placeables they did. Midnight Rose, thanks so much for hanging out. Hope you have a great day at work. And by all means, work and lurk. Happy to have you. Is this, do we think this is some sort of new plank from a sawmill? Let's, we need to turn off autosave. Autosave is not a feature I play with. Let's go. Come on, turn off autosave. It's okay. We're not doing a hardcore playthrough. We don't need to save every 15 minutes. So what I want to see is, so the carpentry, we want the sawmill. Planks, long planks, prefab walls, and beams. All right, so it's just a placeable, not reading too much into it. You got to check these things though. So you got your sawmill. There's more than just the sawmill here. Is this also the furniture plant? That's why there are two triggers. It's the sawmill, but there's a trigger here. Buy the sawmill for $300,000. No thanks. Oh, so this is the spawn point. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Here is the sell wood, and here is the sell point. Got it. Okay. So many icons. Yeah, I mean, the patina on the buildings, the placeables all over the place. Like, look at this fence. Do we think that closes during non-business hours? That's a movable fence. I mean, could just be a deco, but certainly looks like maybe the things close after hours. Who knows? That's what I was thinking, Farmer Jab. Doris! Doris, some of the videos are released early to members, so if you're caught up on a series, the videos are all going to be released to you. Nice speed bump there. But they are the ones you're seeing that either say members only or members early access. Those are released early to members and will be released over time. So following the 5 video per week schedule, you never have to pay to watch any of my videos. You may just have to wait until they're released publicly. Saving definitely causes swims. I like these little courtyards you can get into. Like, there's nothing to do back here. You can't own them. But look at all that. I mean, just look at all that. Can we open this fence? Maybe we have to own the land. Let's see. No. 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 Yeah, so there's just, I mean, there's just space. Like, this is just space back here. Look at that meadow grass, looking good. There's the BGA, we're working our way over there. This is like the slowest farm tour ever. Keen? Yeah, I mean, we're going to do some farm. We're getting into everything. Right now, we're just literally, I'm just exploring the map. We haven't even made it a quarter around the map because I'm going full ADHD. Every time I see something, I got to stop and look at it. But this is really... Oh, is that a constructible? Oh, is this going to be a constructible up here? Doesn't that look like something you should be able to construct over there? Alright, so checking out the map again. Alright, so we got to go right here. Oh, there's something up here. Plot 60. Let's go figure that out. I'm on the wrong side of the road. Lots of fishing opportunities. Not that that's at all a surprise. I'm hoping those are constructibles back there. Cord Bridge. This is cool. Look at us gaining elevation. This car revs way too high, though. Man, look at that view. That is cool. I don't know if it's my render or what, but that one lone tree on top of that hill up there grabbed my attention. Howie, good morning. Yes, Doris, this is the new DLC, the Highlands fishing DLC. We're on Kinlag is the map. Oh, here's a constructible. Oh man, I wish those big rusty buildings were constructibles. Plot ownership required. The windmill. Okay. So, completion expected blank. Contractor blank. Contact line blank. Please require ownership of the plot ID farm 60 to continue construction. I mean, talk me into it. Okay, we bought the land. Windmill. We're missing cement bags. It's going to require... Oh, okay, so when you build it, it does wheat flour, barley flour, oat flour, sorghum flour, rice flour, long and regular. The next step requires 2,000 bags of cement. I mean, hey, I can be talked into that again as well. Let's see. Cement. Cement bags. We need 5,000 total cement bags. Okay. But I doubt we'll get it. We gotta get it done today, but we can keep working on it and sort of get things going. See how it goes. Oh, chat's picking up on me. Hold on. Just waiting for the onion harvest. It's coming, He-Man. We got to go to tomorrow. There's an onion field near the farm, but it's at stage 5 or 6, I think we said. I agree, Farmer Jab. I think there's going to be a lot to do on this map. All right, well, we got a couple things going here. How much would it be? Because I wasn't wanted on PS5. Doris, so the DLC is $29.99, or it is included in the Season 1 pass. At least that's the pricing I'm seeing. I'm on PC, so that's what it would cost me. Marcus, I agree. I agree. Just, I mean, look at the revs, though. It's crazy. I mean, this thing, you give it a little bit of gas, and we're at 4,000 revs at 24 miles an hour on a sedan? Yikes. Wouldn't want to be the mechanic on this one. Here, we'll give it the beans. And she's not slow. But it also doesn't seem like we're running an F1 car and need to have 9,000 RPM at all times. Okay, heading across the bridge. Man, look at that water. You guys see how it's like green close and then blue as you get further away? The ripples look really good on the water. Charlo, welcome in. We're doing a little farm sim today. You know, that's why I buy the Season 1 pass, or the Season Pass every year. Breaks cost down, makes it a little easier. Alright, let's see. So we can go to the right here. Where are all these little signs? Kinlake Express, the Kilted Coup, Kinlake Fish Market, some more graffiti. It definitely has a very, like, lived-in feel to it. Oh, the mirrors are folding. I didn't notice that. Good to know. So what do we got here? The stonemason. Yeah, I mean, we'll buy it. Why not? Oh. Just to see what's in it. We're going to have to come in here and do this. There we go. Now we got enough money for the rest of the day. So the stone mason, let's see. Takes big stones. Ooh. Where are we going to get big stones from, guys? Season Pass was $69.99, I think. I bought it right when Farm Sim came out. I bought the game and the Season Pass, so I did it right off the rip. Keen, I would say on that list, my top 3 would be Case, Massey, and Fent. But I don't really have any brand affiliation. Jaked Up says, The Quarry. The Big Stone Story, man says. So we get castle stones. So presumably we're building some sort of castle, and roof shingles. Alright, well, I mean, as usual. Yep, there go the mirrors, you're right. I saw it that time. Let's just make this happen. We'll go collect some as well, but I want to sort of just get the stuff going. So big stones, B. Yep, there we go. Big stones. Do they go over here? They do. Don't mind me. Just 27 feet tall. Picking up multi-ton pallets. Very, very high on the realism. I don't know, guys. This map has some very cool things on it so far. Alright. So let's turn on castle stones and roof shingles. And let's see how that goes. And then here we can just fill it up. Okay. We're going to let that run in the background too. When you start an app, do you just add money? Not sure what you're asking, Farmer Jab. Oh, when you start a map. I can, depends on the playthrough. Most of my challenges have very specific money starting levels, so wouldn't do that. But you can, I mean, with the easy dev controls, you certainly can just add money if you want. Season pass is $34.99. You know, guys, the quarry is the right answer, but the big stone store was the funny answer. Okay, and we reached the end. Figured that was going to be it. Oh, they got the three-wheeler? Oh, that looks like the car that Jeremy Clarkson laid on its side in Top Gear years ago. And a Mini Cooper? I got you, Farmer Jab. Yeah, for this one, for just getting through the DLC, yeah, we're just putting money in. That way, if we want to buy anything, we can check it all out. I'm not actually going to play on this game save, like do a playthrough. Just want to explore and see what's going on, figure it all out. Alright, so we came from the left here. We'll continue on to the right. It definitely has a very European, old, small town feel to it. Liking the details. Alright, so this is what I was hoping was going to be a bunch of constructibles. A bunch of dilapidated old buildings, but that's not the case. Alright, so jumping in. The spinnery. We're going to buy it just to see if there's anything different. 180,000 for the spinnery. So the spinnery is just cotton, wool, and fabric. Okay, so the spinnery is the spinnery. We all know how that works. Your high school principal? That's crazy, Jake Dup. The spinnery yard, like the property's huge. And look at that old building with the vines growing on it. Look at that old. I want this forklift. I want this as a drivable vehicle. Look at that thing. That thing's seen some things. Funny looking front end on that lizard Mini Cooper. Hey, Loser, have a great day, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I mean, just areas like this over here. Like, I know that's a waste of land, but that's what makes a map. Gives a map so much more character. And look at that. That is crazy good. Alright, what do we got up here? What's next on the agenda? Unmute the mic. The quarry? Is this the big stone store? Alright, we empty things here. We put water in here, and then things come out. Oh, okay, so here, I see the quarry. Here it is. Okay. Well, you know what we're going to do. We're going to buy it. $235,000 for the quarry. Let's jump in and check it out. So water in gets you stones out. And it's 1 water to 25 big stones. Interesting. Does the Skoda have a hitch? The Skoda has a hitch. Obviously, the Skoda is rated to pull this thing. This is going to be hilarious. Like, Jesus, turn King Water to stone. Yep. And I could understand if it was, here we go, guys, realism at its finest. The Skoda. pulling a water tank. I could understand if it was by the water and it was like on a mill type thing. It's an interesting recipe, though. I agree. That's a good way of putting it, Bobby. Yep, turning water into stone. I agree. Hey, BP. Yeah, I caught that on the backside, Skeptic. That was cool. All right, so it only took 5,000 liters of water, and at 1 to 25, someone's got to do the math. I mean, that is a lot of big stones, and we'll crank it for the purposes of getting some big stones out. Let's go ahead and turn the shop off. What I don't understand is, what are we tipping over here? Right? I mean, we look at the recipe for the quarry. It's water equals big stones, which we've discussed, you know. Jesus, take the wheel. We're making water and stones. But what's the tip point over here? Is there something else on the map that I missed? Okay, it's a second thing. Oh, it's a selling station for stones. So you put your stones in the dumpster. We're testing it. Big stones. Give me one. So, is it selling big stones or is it selling regular stones? Okay, so it's not selling big stones. That makes sense. Hey, He-Man, Hig, there's a ramp. Look at that. We built a ramp on the Yukon playthrough last night, and it took an hour. Way longer than it should have. That poor harness transmission and the mechanic. I agree, Marcus. I agree. Benjamin, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. You're using water to cut the spraying equipment. I agree, He-Man, but then where's the diesel input? Like, I'm with you, but if we're going to do that, then let's do that. Okay. Give me a small tractor. I think a Massey would be the appropriate thing on this map, at least to start with. Give me a little trailer, a whittle trailer. Something easy to back up. Oh, got the 8-meter extension. Perfect. Let's get rid of that. So, the thought is you then can have loose stones from your fields. And like from when you plow. And you would bring them here. And you could sell them. Wow, this tiny Massey tractor feels huge on this map already. Okay, so F12 this. Stones, fill. Alright, so this is 8,000 liters of stones. We tip it and we make... It's gonna take a little bit of time. E-Man, you were nailing on getting the pay dirt dumped in last night. You can drive for me anytime, buddy. So 8,000 liters of stones gave us $1,221. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Like in a CNC machine, He-Man says, I could see that maybe. I did buy a tractor, Keen. I agree. All right. Let's do this. Okay. Moving down the road. We've explored the quarry. We've explored the stone selling point. We missed the BGA somehow. I think we turned right over there. So let's jump out. Let's go check out the BGA. Skip across the river. I mean, could this be any more appropriate? Gotta tag Nuke in that one. Get that one posted. It's not quite gas station sushi, but it's pretty close. Sushi Temple. Okay. Got a BGA. Looks fairly similar. I mean, they did all the nice finishes on it for the Highlands pack. Got a couple of bunks. Liquid in and out. Own it here. Yeah, this is all very, very standard. What is the price of the BGA? 1.802926 million. Maybe we'll buy it. See if there's anything crazy about it. Let's see. BGA, manure, silage, slurry, sugar beet cut. Nope. Alright, so it's just a BGA. Cool. Didn't expect anything different. Just want to make sure we aren't missing anything. Let's continue on our scenic tour of Kinlag. I think we're definitely trading this car in at the end of the episode. Broth and Kin. Family soup. Okay. Vegetable processing plant, $440,000. Anything in here? You got carrot soup is the first thing. Fried onion and olive oil, rice oil, fried onion and sunflower oil, onion salt, onion soup, parsnip, potato, red beet, and triple soup. So you get some onion, productions going here. That is very interesting. Like that addition. There is just a ton going on this map. What's going up here to the right? Anything? Oh yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. What is this? Noah? Are we to assume that there is stuff to do up here? Oh, we have some things up here. The castle. Oh yeah, we're going to visit the castle. Hanging a right. I mean, the driving is tremendously scenic. Looks really good. Yeah, Marcus, that's a mod I have. I can lease productions. That is not base game. I think it's called Production Point Leasing. I mean, the elevation change is great on this map. And look how far we've come up. Stay on my side of the road would be helpful. The castle's this way. Beware of falling rocks. I agree. Oh. What do we got here? Too bad this isn't a sleep trigger. Man, look at that view. That is very, very cool. Continue to be impressed by the map. All of the details. Very well done. Yeah, Marcus, I find the leasing the productions to be a much nicer option. Plains and prairies on playthroughs when money is tight. I think we missed our turn. We did not end up at the castle. Oh no. Right? Castle's up here? Alright, so what did we tag? Oh, we just tagged Farmland 63. Okay. Got it. So yeah, I didn't think we missed the castle yet. Carrot Seaman says? Yep. Carrot soup. This to our right is an onion field, if you guys didn't see it at the beginning. Did a good job on the onion texture. Oh, this one's even got a level of fertilization on it. Unlike all of our farm fields. And there you go. Elevation on the map makes it so much better. Just the immersion, the gameplay. Look at that, another abandoned house down there. It is the third one of those we've seen. The first one was super cool. Using the same model over and over again does seem to be a little repetitive. Alright, so is this... Okay, so this is like, I would imagine this is going to be like the museum that you can build. Was on Riverbend? You did the museum? It was a temple on Hutan Pantai. Can you have livestock? Daniel, absolutely. Alright, so we need wood beams and long planks. Let's start putting some stuff in and see what happens. Wood beams. And then we'll go to long... Is it planks or is it going to be long planks? How's it going to be categorized? Let's see. Didn't see anything under L, right? Nope. It's going to be under planks. Wow, 36,000 long planks, 36,000 wood beams total is what that'll hold. It's a great Scottish castle. Love it. Alright, so can rebuild the castle. That is very, very cool. Again, the views. Look at this little, got a little bench down here. Just hanging out. Very, very cool. Our little Skoda, been pulling trailers and everything else. This is very cool. This map, they did a really good job with the details, the terrain. Like I said, I hope we get the texture pack. I'd love to have these rocks as a deco. Alright, where do we go from here? I don't think we need to see those high fields, but maybe we loop around the outside and come into town, because here is young fish breeding. I know people want to see that, so let's do this. Is it this road, or is it the next one up? We gotta go up to this one. Gotcha. A little four-wheeling. Skoda's got it, don't worry. Power through. Nice scenic pull-off. It's nice that the whole map, there are things on the map that are not just here for the purposes of farming. Gives it that town feel. Build it, Marcus. We put some stuff in. Can only make it run as fast as it'll run. Oh, still driving like an American on the right side of the road. Skoda says it'll do 86. Not the way we've been treating it, but maybe a new one. There we go. Oh, did we? Let's see. Sunflowers. Does that texture look different to you guys for sunflowers? That does not look like what I expected for sunflowers. An 11-acre field. Well, 8.7-acre field. Looks like someone else is on the wrong side of the road. Skyfin Aqua Farm, established 1998. Okay, let's do it. Aqua Farm, buy it, yes please. $95,000 for the young fish breeding. Check it out in the menu. Young salmon. times 2. Young trout times 2. Young trout. So that just means the recipe is... I don't understand. Okay, so we put in fish food. I see that. This one takes 71 fish food and produces 78 young salmon. This one takes 72 fish food and produces 80. $168 cycles a month, 96 cycles a month. Okay, so it just uses more and produces more is what it seems like. And then this one, okay, so this one's 168 cycles. This one's 96. Then we go to trout. Trout's 168, so these two match. And then the young trout is 120, whereas this one, the salmon, is 96. Those numbers seem entirely arbitrary to me. But what do I know? Yeah, Bobby, it's not what I thought sunflowers looked like when they were growing. Don't know. Maybe Scottish sunflowers are different. All right, fish food. We'll do salmon and trout. Let's pop some fish food in. We will try to produce some fish food as well. But for now, just want to see, get things going. Fish food. Let's see what a fish food palette looks like, huh? Okay, looks good. I like it. So we have 20,000 liters of fish food in there, and we're going to be producing some salmon. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right, Bus, I pulled far enough off the road. You're fine. Speed bumps, that's new. That's our second or third speed bump we've run into. So here's another sell point, it looks like. What's this one called? Minerva's Magic Tricks. What do we sell here? Books and tricks. So that's got to be a sell point, right? I wonder what we produce and sell there. Huh. What's back here? Got another production. Or some sort of sell point. Oh, maybe it's another farm. Is this the second farm? This looks like another farm. Let's see. Yeah. We'll buy it. So there's a cow pen and a bulk haul. Alright, so we found a second farmland. This one's pretty wide open. You could do some stuff in this one. Nice shed. Got the bulk haul. Got some silage bunks. Or one silage bunk. Got this big grass area. Oh, this is onions. Got onions. Okay, cool. Another farm. Finding stuff, doing stuff. I do wish those propane tanks were a fuel source. Maybe get some natural gas cars on the map or something. What is this crop? Peas. Okay, that makes sense. Got it. I can get behind that. Just another... We got a farm down here? Or is this just another building? This is another building. Nice. Like the stone walls. Look good. Got some forestry areas over here on the left. With the new chestnut trees. Unless someone can tell me we had chestnuts before, but I don't think we did. Alright, this should be the loop coming in from the other side where we were. Yeah, so you can come back through here, all the farmlands. Looping back down. Okay, so we got all kinds of interesting things. Logistics Center Railroad. Grain Pool East. Warehouse. Carpentry. Train. Ooh, electric charging station. Oh, we're getting close. Another electric charging station. Harborview Coffee. The bakery. Okay, we got some things coming up. Yep, that's not going to work. You go. Man, look at that. Alright, so let's pull in here. Kinleg milling. Yeah, so you got your train, your depots, all the usual stuff. Different skins, but same functionality. Looks good. So this is the warehouse. And then the carpentry is right here. So let's buy that. 300,000 for the carpentry. Anything new or different in the carpentry? No, just furniture, planks and long. Yeah, and wood. Okay. It's a nice looking carpentry building. Oh, it has a shop sell point too? Nice. Okay, so you can buy your stuff here. Oh, you can buy everything here. Fabric, clothes, cement bags, barrels, buckets, bathtubs. Oh, this is a warehouse. Got it. So the warehouse you can buy anything from. Cool. Very, very cool. So if you don't want to produce it, you can get it there. Here's the carpentry. That makes more sense. Okay. Train station over there. Oh, we got a shipwreck we gotta go check out. Someone's grounded. That looks good. Grab another screenshot of that. Blog, welcome in, man. We are doing great. Checking out the Highlands DLC map, Kinleg. I can't remember to drive on the correct side of the road, but we're giving it a whirl. Got stoplights for the pedestrians as I drive up over the sidewalk looking at them. Are they actually changing color? No. Maybe. Let's see if this guy walks up here if this changes color. Blog, I'm doing well, man. I hope you are too. Yeah, so lights aren't lighting up. It was worth looking at. Couple more sell points, fuel points. The bakery, we'll buy that real quick and just check the recipes. Bakery's 150. Yeah, bread and cake, nothing special there. That's okay. We got to get to the fishing part. Fish food factory, that's what we're talking about. Animal dealer. Hey, we found the animal dealer. Watch out. Found it by accident. We'll do a loop through the animal dealer. And the race tracks. Woo, got some air. End the nightmare. Got some new herbicide in the game, apparently. Alright, there's your bale sales, your bulk fill. Not a bad little animal dealer. Sort of surprised they don't have the cows aren't Highlands. That's a water buffalo. There's your manure purchase and sell point. They don't have any Highland cows at the animal dealer on display. I do like the little pens though, like you're almost doing like an auction lot. That's a good feel. Don't think that's going to hold the chickens, but you know, to each their own. It's got home from work, vlog says. Awesome. Alright, we're going to go check out the fish food factory and get some air on this railroad crossing. Yeah, this is still... The details are still just tremendous. Little castle out there. To drive on the sidewalk again. Feel like we're going to be getting close to doing some fishing. Some big fishing. So there, yeah, there's a couple of the other sell points we saw on the map. And we should be coming through here. Oh, is this the fish food factory? Let's see. Nope. The coal blast furnace sell point. Okay. Got to continue further down the road to the fish food factory. Kitten Lake Fish Market. Kitten Lake Feed Company. Here we are. So let's check out the fish food production. Give that a purchase. $270,000 for fish food. Okay. Is it worth it? We'll figure that out eventually. Fish food factory. Wow. Okay, so it doesn't take all the things. That's good. Was worried there. I know, Bobby. That's what I said. No Highland cows at the animal dealer? That's weird. So the inputs are canola, olive, and rice. Okay, canola, olive, rice, and sunflower oil, flour, and soybeans. So we have a canola oil recipe that is 50 flour, 50 soybeans, and 12 canola oil. Makes 100 fish food. The olive oil is 60 flour, 60 soybeans, and 8 olive oil. So more flour and soybeans, but less oil. And you're getting the same amount of fish food. Okay. The rice is 60, 60, and 8, so it's the same as olive oil. And the sunflower is 50, 50, and 12, which is the same as canola. So the canola and the sunflower oil recipes are the same. And it takes more oil but less flour and soybeans. The rice oil and the olive oil, you use less of the oil, but you have to bring in more flour and soybeans. And quite frankly, you're saving 4 oil and having to do 10 more flour and 10 more soybeans. Not sure that's huge on the savings front. But let's do some olive oil fish food. So we'll jump in here. Alright, let's see. First off, we need soybeans and flour. Put some flour in there. We'll put in some olive oil. And then we need soybeans. So I guess the big question is... Did I miss soybeans? Oh, it's not a pallet. Yep. That would be why. We can fix that real quick and in a hurry. Go back to the map. Let's go back down to here. Found it. Our little Massey. Oh, look, there's our little Massey. Oh, little Massey's in the ground. We got some collision problems in this parking lot here, ladies and gentlemen. Not sure what happened here. I'm pulling that apart. Let's not do that. Let's just move the reset point and try it again. That's bizarre that it's sinking into the ground. It's getting worse, not better. That's a new one. Try a new spot over here. I do wonder it's not giving me... Let's get up a level. Maybe we're too low. Oh, we got the tractor out of the ground. Okay. That's a plus. We win. Can't park there. And there's a pole. Reading chat. It's broken already. Well, blog, I broke it, so maybe it's not broken. Maybe it's more of what I did to it. I just want to put some soybeans in the fish food factory. Didn't think that was going to be the hard part of today's stream, but you never know what's going to be a challenge. Gonna come flying out now, too? It really does not like that, that spot. Alright, now the trailer should be up here. I'm wondering if the higher ground makes a difference. This could be worse. Yeah, it's underground. So there's some collision issues here. Can we get it over here? Lift it straight up. Shimmy shake. It is. We are on the struggle bus with this. Watch out. Not even a fent on the pole. Good call, Beaton. Good call. Throw object. Work. Pick up object. Okay. That's a new one. Can't say that that's something that I expected. And do we have a truck with a bed already on it that we could use to dump? The Can-Am Pro Lander. Look at this thing. New for the fishing expedition or the fishing DLC. Look at that. Did not expect to see that in the sale. Love that. We got the Outlander Max XU, the Pro XU, and then we got the Defender. Nice. Got nothing here that we're not going to have to just do multiple trips with anyways. So let's just... we buy this one. I hope it doesn't appear on the ground. No luck. No dice. I didn't think getting soybeans in there was going to be the hard part today. Okay. There's definitely something going on with the collisions there. Let's run up here and see if we get somewhere else, if we can respawn the vehicles. Try a different elevation, see if that makes a difference. Nope. Worse. Come to me. Yeah, I think the issue is, you see how the trigger is down here? It's wrapping to match the terrain. So last try, and then we'll do something else. But I wonder if we need to get it completely on flat ground. Yeah, it still does not like being here, and this should be on flat ground all around. See that? In the ground, in the ground, in the ground, in the ground. New map looks great. Getting the stuff resets proven to be a bit of a pain, but we'll figure it out. Can we fully break it? Can we put the tractor? Can we get the tractor to hook up to it? And if so, does the tractor get pulled into the ground, or does the crampy get pulled up? Alright, so now we have one thing attached above grade. Oh, we're almost getting it. That's craziness. Fully stuck in the ground. How much elevation can we get? Alright. We're out of luck. Not happening. Yeah, blogging, it might just be the reset. I mean, that's fine. That's a third-party mod. You know, store deliveries, that's not part of the base game. If that doesn't work, that's not the end of the world. Just interesting that it is wreaking such havoc all over the place. Let's just reset all this stuff to the shop. That's what I would be worried about. Does resetting it to the shop cause it to fall through the ground? Interesting. So where is the shop? Oh, we have a little forklift there. Is this the shop? Not far away? Alright, so it's all well behaved up here. So it's just down by the water that it's uncooperative. Alright, we'll drive it down there, put some soybeans into the fish food plant. And see, but just be aware if you are using the store deliveries mod, resetting your vehicles. We had some problems down by the dock. What's the name of the store? Kilted Pistons? Nice. Like that. Just want to deliver some soybeans. Didn't think it was going to be a big deal. But we got it figured out. Jeffrey, we sure did. You want to see it? That's what we're here to do. Here we are. You ready? Ready for the fishing? There's my fishing rod. Now, Jeffrey, I got to be honest. If you haven't seen this yet, I'm not going to spoil it for you because this could get interesting. Now, if you watch the green icon, it'll start to shake right before the fish gets on the line. The bobber also, there's some rippling and some movement there. The bobber is really hard for me to see even on my 32-inch screen. So, it may be hard for you guys to see, but that icon at the bottom, the green one, will start to sort of shake a little bit just like that. And then, boom, we got a fish on. And we got to keep the hook even with the fish to fill the bar. And we caught a bucket. So, yeah. That's been my luck. 2 fish. Was it even 2 fish? Was it 1 fish? A slippery when wet sign and 2 buckets. So we'll try one more. See if I actually get a fish here. I don't have a boat yet, Jeffrey. We're working on it. We just got down to the water. I think we're trying to get the fish food going, and then the next step is going to be getting on the water and doing some real fishing. Another bucket. So I'm going to say the fishing, I did not expect it to be for me, but the fishing may not be for me, guys. With that kind of luck, think I'll pass on the fishing. Now let's go buy a boat, Jeffrey. Let's go down, let's fill the fish food factory up. And let's get down to the marina. Not out until the 12th. The boat isn't? Oh, which way are we going? We're going this way. I gotta remember. Yeah, Jeffrey, I did no pre-reading, studying, preparations. Oh, God, goodness, almost killed some pedestrians. So I am coming in with no expectations. The Highlands fishing DLC is out today, the 4th. So I don't know if the other parts of it coming out the 12th, but we are here and it is out on the 4th. If you ordered it, paid for it, you should have it. Alright, all that. Remember, guys, we were only trying to put some soybeans into the fish factory. Fish food factory. Oh, Swim Shady dropping knowledge. Look at this. Here we go. There are hot spots for fish. Where you caught your first fish was a hot spot, then you turn around and caught the wet floor sign. Yep. Okay, Swim Shady. Okay. I see you. I hear you. Soybeans. Alright, so now we come down here. Fish food factory. We did what? The olive oil. Turning it on. And we're producing fish food. Nice. Maybe do one more round of soybeans just to make sure we have enough in here. Yeah, Jeffrey, we were talking about the fact that the DLC is $29.99. I think someone said the season passes. Was it $34.99? So may not be a bad idea to consider getting the Season 1 pass if you're going to get more than a couple of releases from Giants. Alright, so here is the forklift that appears to be part of the map. I can't... Oh, I can drive it. Okay. Okay. Can confirm. Can drive the forklift. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Get the old help menu turned on. Open boat shop. Oh, what? What? Select the boat you want to buy. A cargo vessel, a sport boat. Okay, so one's $50,000 with a transport cost of $5,000, and the cargo vessel is $25,000, basically delivery fee. Okay, let's see. The sport boat can be used to explore the sea and use your fishing rod while on the boat. Okay, 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 okay. The cargo vessel can be used to transport goods to aquacultures. The crane can be used to lift the pallets onto the ship. Oh boy, guys. Okay, I mean, here we go. We're buying it. We bought the sport boat, starting small. I mean, yeah, jump in. Okay, we're driving. Do we get up on plane? This is cool. Okay, so there's some interesting facts here. There's no maintenance bar. And there's no fuel gauge. So, pull the map up too. Are we off the map? No, we're not off the map. Just not showing up on it very well. Okay, so the boat doesn't show up on the map. You guys see the mini-map down there? I mean, obviously we're centered where we are, but the boat is not here. $44.95 for the Season 1 pass, I assume. Sean Kelly, welcome in. Okay, we're at the edge. Turning. Oh, we are getting bounced back, guys. Okay, that's a bit unrealistic. The back going up the water would be bad. Alright, so let's... Okay, here we are. Enter vehicle, turn on flashlight, super strength, so all normal things. So we go off the back, and I pull out my fishing rod and give it the old heave-ho. See what happens. Alright, hold on, I gotta focus on the fish. I would assume, based on Swim Shady's comment about hotspots, that being out here would be... Oh, yeah. We had... Well, I've seen this stranger... Okay, so we got a mounted fish. I got a fish that isn't even a real fish. Okay, guys. We've caught more non-fish than fish. Hobby trash collector. You collected 5 trash items. I get $1,000. Oh, that's getting screenshotted. That's getting screenshotted. I'm so terrible at fishing. My first award was catching non-fish. Okay. Let's see. Jeffrey, I'm not playing this on a server, so we can't play together, but we do have some servers over on Discord if you want to check those out. Sean Kelly, how's it going? It's going well. It's going well. Wow, blog. Oh, it's Aussie dollars. Gotcha. Gotcha. It's going well, Sean. Just exploring the DLC, finding some stuff out. Okay, well, I don't want to fish over there again. Finding some fun stuff. There's some interesting parts of the map. I think the map so far is really the detailing, the visuals of the map are very, very good. I wonder what I would keybind the fishing to if it wasn't the mouse, because the mouse... Hey, we caught a fish, a gigantic salmon. So we can't keep it even though we're on the boat. So we can sell it for $400 or we can put it back. I'm selling it, guys. We worked hard for this fish. We reeled in a lot of crap to get to this point. $400, animal sold. So I wonder, does that show up in the finance under animals, or is that going to be under fish? $400 sold animals. There isn't a separate fish category. That is interesting. All right, let's take our sport boat back. How fast does this boat end up somehow in camp from the river in Yukon? Quickly, I imagine. I'm a little disappointed the boat doesn't show up on the mini-map. I don't think it's like a big deal. Oh. No, there it is. So the mini-map doesn't track to the water. That seems almost worse somehow. Interesting. About as broken as that Skoda, how we said. Alright, should we get the barge? Maybe put some pallets on the dock. See if we can load them up. And there's no, as far as... Okay, so... Okay, here's an interesting feature for you guys. Like a real boat, when you're off the power, you can't steer. So I like that mechanic. That's good. Just a little crash counter there. Nothing too serious. Nothing too serious. Just trying to get the boat, like, somewhat stable by a dock. Okay. We're just going to call that good enough, and we're going to jump out over here. Sweet. I don't see a way to, like, dock the boat. Like, there's no way to, like, if I get it close enough, and I get back in it. Oh, we're going to have to get back in it. I really was hoping to be able to, like, dock it somewhere. Ernest Campbell, I'll show you. We're about to buy another boat. So you are at the perfect time for that. I really wanted to dock and, like, have a parking spot so it doesn't... I mean, I know it's not going to float away in the game, but it feels like if you own a boat, it should be dockable. Okay, we're just sinking at this point. We tried to dock it, it didn't go well. Don't try to dock your boat. Lesson learned. And even super strength is not fixing this problem. Alright, let's go buy a boat. So down here on the edge of the pier is the boat store. We bought the sport boat. We're going to buy the cargo vessel. Oh yeah, we want to buy it, baby. Okay. So we should spawn some fish food pallets. Is that the general consensus? Would that be the best thing to load onto the boat? All right, well, we definitely got them on the edge of the dock here. Let's check out this crane situation. Oh, are we using the dock crane? No, we gotta be using the crane on the barge. That would make more sense. Do we have to go up to the bridge? Oh, what was that? How did I just fall through the boat, guys? That was not what we wanted. I clicked to open the door to drive the boat, and it just put me in the water. I can't drive it, and I'm stuck getting in and out of it. Okay, let's try this a simple way. Our boat's a category at the bottom, I assume. Tractors, cars, and bikes. So boats under cars, we're gonna sell it. Not sure what happened there. Let's try buying that boat again. Okay, here we are. I think I picked it up with super strength. Got an EPIRB. That's good news. Alright, switch object. I mean, how do I drive it? Enter vehicle driver. Okay, great. Love that. X to unfold the crane. Ernest, we are on the new Kinlag map from the Highlands DLC. Alright, so far the controls for the crane are relatively straightforward on my Farmstick. That'd be cool, blog. That would be very cool, I agree. Okay, we're not quite there yet. And then let's go up. Okay, look at this, look at this. Here we go. Oh, gotta get the crane controls. So we get little straps. And then toggle map, fold crane. Oh, we lost it. How do we attach? Mount pallet to crane. Man, that is sensitive, isn't it? Is Q. It is super sensitive, though. You guys see that? Oh, okay, okay. Up, please. Up. Up. Why are we not going up? Up. We were going up just fine, and then there we go. Are we caught on the side? Is that the issue? Okay, so the pallet was caught on the side. I understand. And then if we lower it and we assume Q to disconnect, it feels like there should be something like the grids mean that we should be able to do this. Marvel, welcome in. Whoever heard of such a thing, He-Man says. Not me. Alright, so we pick it up. Are these grids on the deck? I wonder, do we put it in this other area over here? My goodness, is that, like, the pallet is... Yeah, I'm not the best with the crane, don't get me wrong, but this is... I'm fighting that. Now, if I drop it here, does it auto stack in there?
Hey, did you know hardware Bob's now?
Let's see. Switch to passenger seat, unmount pallet from crane, full crane.
Box trucks. Hardware
I don't know. It feels like it should snap in. Like I should be able to put tension belts on it or something. Let's see what other options we have. Right? Because I feel like you should be able to drop it and it should organize your pallets for you. If we drop it, and then I fold the crane, do I get options to, like, put straps on? Fasten tension belts. So the tension belts are in this area. Okay, got it. So the real question is... auto load is not doing anything. Interesting. KJ, welcome in. Leo Davis, welcome in. John, welcome in. Blogstar found a boat ramp. Nice. Alright, let's... I really feel like the pallets should snap into position. Maybe they're not going to. And that's okay. I do want to figure out if that boat ramp means I can drive my Skoda down here. Oof. That is chunky on the controls. Give me my crane back. Okay, slow down. Might just be the angle of the crane, too, that I'm just not used to. Alright, so let's bring it up. Holy buckets. Angle up, please. Yeah, there reaches a point with the crane where it feels like the controls almost reverse. Okay, so let's fold the crane. Throw a tension strap on it. Now. Oh, the Skoda's coming on the boat. We can just pivot around and keep this here. We're taking the Skoda on the boat. Deep Fish, welcome in. Deep Fish, I am using lots of mods, but this particular feature is part of the game. This is the barge on the new Highlands DLC on Kinlag map. I got my brand new boat stuck beached on the ramp. This thing, I'll tell you guys, maybe we're rubbing, which is a very real possibility. We are. But this thing is slow. can we just get going enough to get the Skoda on here? I don't think bringing the Skoda down to the dock is a good idea. Are we going to do it? Yes. Is it going to result in the Skoda being in the water? High probability. We're also going to push our sport boat totally underwater to get that done. Okay. Loading the Skoda. Come here, little Skoda. They're going on a ride. Rod, welcome in. Well, Rod, you picked a really good time. Shane, thank you for the follow. KJ, thanks for the follow, guys. Appreciate you being here while we try out the new Highlands map, Kinleg. Having fun on it so far. I'll say the details on the map are great. The terrain is great. Figuring everything out. I don't understand what this yellow marked area is for if it isn't a drop area for pallets. Okay. Bring that up. Now, once again, no repair bar, no fuel usage on the boats. Yeah, way before you want to stop it. I agree. So, can we get anywhere with our pallet of fish food? Because the fish production is up here. The vegetable processing plant, the biogas. These are all things we already saw. Like, where would we take this? What would be the purpose of having this boat? I don't know. I mean, it seems like they want us to go down the river, which seems like an absolutely terrible idea. If Rod's on lunch, it's time for something with some calories. Get the 1-7 up per stream going. Alright, we have 1 pallet of fish food and 1 Skoda. Yeah, I am heavy on the accelerator. This thing behaves like a large boat. It does not stop and start like a vehicle. Our sport boat may be mostly underwater over there. I wonder, here's an idea. Ooh, I don't have auto drive installed. I'm going to say, can we get an auto drive? There are auto drive courses on the water, but I don't think this thing's going to go in the water very well, or in the river very well. I mean, can we even get past this first bridge? Oh, there's a boat ramp. There's a boat over there already. I don't think we can get past this first bridge, guys. Yeah, we can't get past the first bridge. So what could we reach with the barge that would make it worth going anywhere with it? Oh, look at that train. Old steam looking train. That's cool. Just going to do a gentle beaching. Okay, it wasn't gentle. It's still not gentle. But we are gonna. Oh, we can operate the crane from here. Oh, that's cool. I want to be in the Skoda though. Yoink! Got it. Now, can we give the barge a nudge? Can we help it out? Get back in the water. I'm gonna go with no. Do you have to buy the fish farm out in the ocean? Oh. Interesting. You can drive to the boat ramp. I use my car to push a boat back in the water. Okay. Well, let's take a look at the fish farm out in the ocean. I don't see the fish farm out in the ocean. I mean, that sounds very reasonable to me, Shane. It certainly seems like what we should be doing. Yeah. Picking up the boat is not the right choice either. And getting on and off the boat is going to be challenging. Can we unbeach ourselves? And the real question is, if we have to reset the barge, where does it go? It's a placeable, Shane says. Okay, Shane, I like this. Let's do it. Give me one bit of flotation off the beach here, guys. Are we really going to be that beached? We really aren't. Just that one corner. Maybe we snap it around. Yeah, that's what I wanted, Howie. I wanted to like be able to like put it here and leave it here. Like, I understand that cars and tractors and trucks, like on your farm, like, yeah, you just leave them wherever you leave them, type situation. But a boat you wouldn't just leave in the ocean, or have an anchor option, like, you know, anchor out at sea. I gotta be honest, guys, the barge may be a lost cause. Alright, let's look at this placeable. Silos, extensions, constructibles. I assume it's a factory of sorts. Something goes out on the ocean. Highlands fishing expansion takes goods and transforms them into different goods. This is an onion thing. Would it be under silos? We're getting fish out of it. Manure heap. This is getting into my stuff. Nothing there. Constructibles, containers? No. Oh, biomethane from the Highland expansion. Silo for big food. Tools. Doesn't look like it. Oh, it goes back to where we set it from. Shane, where is the... We're going to lose our one pallet of fish food we worked so hard for. Shane, where is this placeable? Don't mind me, we're just going for a quick swim. Maybe we talk to Alistair. What's this guy's name? Oh yeah, the creepy farm semis. Love the creepy farm semis.
You just see your pal. Fish it is. What brings you to these companies?
Yeah.
Oh, just saying hello to your friend. What brings you here?
What brings me here is some fishing.
Your hair and skin. Haven't felt much air of the sea. You took in leg, eh?
I just arrived in town.
Well,
Ooh.
I had something. Sure was.
Productions.
Name's Alistair. Must call me Dave.
Okay.
Shorter.
We gotta talk faster here, friend. Stream's not going forever.
Fish, tie knots.
Okay, can you do anything?
Harbour master by default, really. As long as you don't behave like that, we'll get along.
Alright, he might just be...
So what's your business here then? Or did you just fancy someone to shout it to?
Let's just be done. Too much talking. All right, so we're thinking greenhouses. Not seeing anything in greenhouses. Cultivation generators. Aquaculture. The offshore aquaculture can be used to grow young fish in the ocean. How close can we put it? Because we do not want to be that far out. A small pond for fish. So you can put that like on the ground. Okay. And then the one we bought. Okay. Cool. Productions. Offshore aquaculture. Oh, you have to bring the fish with you. Interesting. Okay. Let's do this. Fish food. Boom. Done. Excellent. Okay. Now how about young salmon? We're thinking with a Y. All the way down at the bottom of the list. Oh, salmon. Those look like those are grown and ready to be eaten. Trout. Young salmon. These look like they are full grown and ready to be eaten or sold. Young salmon? Okay. And then young trout. Okay, so our barge is loaded. Let's strap everything down. Desperado, welcome in. Strife, new category aquaculture. Yep, you are absolutely correct. Lowrider, that ocean one, you can stack more onto the first one. The barge drives like a barge. Like it's just gonna be slow to get everywhere. I'm just trying to figure out where do I drop this stuff off? I mean, what maps do we have that have this much water? Would the port at Hutan Pantai be able to be big enough to support one of these? Switch to passenger seat. That seems like a bad idea. So let's try it. Oh, the passenger seat is the crane. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, I'm on steering wheel, Bobby, so I don't know how wonky that is. I mean, it's just very slow to respond. And do I lift these in? Okay, so there's a loading point over here at this end. Got it. Who knew the Yukon was getting a salmon farm? So we should have rotated this, but that's okay. He-Man, I'd be down. I'm sure. Alright, so the issue is you can't steer. You know what we should have done? We should pivot and put the crane on the right side of the boat. Oh, Bobby, yeah. The crane is definitely... It feels like the controls reverse at a certain point. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but I was like, feel like I had some control, and then it just went to absolutely Nothing. Didn't make any sense, none of it. Okay. We apparently have either docked or hit something. Okay, so let's unfold the crane. Swing it around, bring it up. Bring it down. And that angle is... Okay, we got one. Rotate. It seems like as long as you keep the crane up, it's when you bring it down too far when things start to get weird. Okay, so that's in. Give me another one. So the camera rotates with the crane. That does also make it a little bit odd. Alright, so we just drop it here. Okay, so it just took it. That's good news. I can't remember what usual keybinds are for attaching to a crane, but Q seems like a weird button to me. Might just be not remembering. Alright, so we got some fish food in there. Now see, why is it going down continuously like that? Like that isn't helpful. Nope, we need the top one, buddy. Okay. May have gotten two accidentally. One of these might end up in the drink. Just throwing the young salmon and trout around. Yeah, Bobby, we were talking about that the other day with the Yukon series. It does, the keybinds for some of these things are just very, very challenging. I had that one for a second. There we go. Okay, got that one. That worked great, yeah. Better lucky than good sometimes. I wonder how much these all sell for that were. Because this boat was $275. And the aquaculture thing was what, another 125, so we're at 400,000. Okay, wow, that crane, the camera is just spinning with that crane. All right, so the aquaculture out in the water. We can do salmon. What is the difference? Young salmon to salmon. And then add fish food. If you add 10 fish food... Am I reading this right? If I just put young salmon in, I get 36 young salmon become 26 salmon at 120 cycles per month and a cost of $192. If I do the fish food recipe, it's still 120 cycles per month, still $192. I add 10 fish food and I get 6 more salmon. And fish food takes oil, soybeans, and flour to get 6 additional fish per cycle. I mean, 6 times 120 is going to be 720 more fish. Is that right? So not even 1,000 more fish over the course of the month? That doesn't seem right. Not sure about that one, guys. I mean, how much do fish sell for? $7,200 for trout. Basically 11,700 for salmon. I mean, so they're pricey. I'm sure someone will get out there and do the math. But that seems awfully steep for what we're getting. Then I imagine your fish pallets end up here. Got this nice little dock you can run down. There's your fish swimming. That's cool. I just wonder, someone's going to have to get a spreadsheet out and do the calculations for the cost, because if you're putting oil, soybeans, and oh guys, here we go, sender. Oh, we might be in trouble. We may have put the SCOTA somewhere we can't get it off the beach. Yeah, I wonder how much money you're actually making on that, and then on top of it, it's like $400,000+ to get into it. That doesn't seem like a very good money maker to me, but what do I know? All right, let's continue our little scenic tour down by the river, or down by the ocean. So you bring your fish to the fish market to sell. Got that, understood. Yeah, Bobby, the crane wasn't bad. I mean, it's okay. It's not great, but it makes sense after you use it for a little bit. All right, heading back up. I think we're heading back up to the farm, guys, which would be perfect because we can sleep, which means that tomorrow in game, September, a couple more selling spots, Captain Nukes, and the wee Outcake. Thinking this is going to take us back towards our farm, isn't it? Oh, is that the dairy? That looks cool. Let's check out the dairy. But yeah, the fish stuff seems very, very expensive. And if you have to buy the fish hatchery, how much was that? So this building to get the young fish is $100,000 plus 125. So you're at 225 if you're doing it all on your own. The barge was $275 with delivery. So you're $500,000 in to that adventure, plus inputs. Then if you look at this, you're doing 26 times 120. I mean, let's call it, what's the better recipe? If you did everything, let's take a look. So if you did 32 fish times 120, you're looking at 3,800 fish per month. So let's call that 4,000 times the best price for the best fish. I'm just going to call that 11,700. So you'll make $46,000 a month, just about 47, right around there. So we'll call it 45 for even math. 45 would take you a full year to recoup the cost if you had that running year-round and got the best price year-round. So it takes a year to break even minus your inputs. And your inputs are not cheap either. So you either be buying them or going from there. So yeah, again, someone with a spreadsheet's going to have to figure all that out, but the fish stuff seems not very financially viable. And guys, for the record, I am on easy economy, so that is the best price. Robbie, welcome in. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. All right, so where is the dairy purchase? Feel like it should be right in here. Is there... Ooh, should we try charging our Skoda? Did we already buy the dairy? I think we did. Do we need to do anything to refill here? Is this car not electric? Maybe it's not. Interesting. Toggle lights. Okay. I don't think we own the dairy. We don't. Oh, the dairy is just a selling point. Okay. Crash. So the dairy is a selling point, and then what's this one next to it? Logistics Center East. Okay. Okay. So we're going to come back down here. We're going to head back to the farm. We're basically done with the map tour. Missed a little bit of the middle of the map, but we saw it all. I think there is a castle more towards the middle, but I think we head back to the farm and sleep so we can get into onion harvest tomorrow in-game. I think that's the big thing, the big other thing we want to get into a little bit. And they also got to check the DLC out to figure out exactly what equipment came with it. I mean, I will say, I know there's been some discussion about the cost of the DLC and what you're getting. If you're into this kind of map, this is a very, very well done map. The details are really good. The terrain is excellent. There's a lot to do. You know, if the map and the play style doesn't interest you, then obviously, you know, it doesn't make sense to spend the money. But I think for what you're getting, it's not a bad value if you enjoy it. Do we not have a sleep trigger, or can we actually go in the house? Oh, we can go in the house. Look at this. Very cool. Bagpipes above the fireplace. So here's our wardrobe in the laundry room. That even makes sense. Look at that. Someone thinking things out. What do we have on the computer? Farming GPT. Nice. All right. Is there a bedroom here? There's a bathroom. Got to find some place to sleep. All right, there we go. Can we get into the attic? We can get into the attic. That's creepy. I'm not sure about the attic, guys. That makes me uncomfortable. Oh, and it's raining. All right, so... Oh, we had sheep. We have sheep. Okay. Okay. So we start with 15 animals. Interesting. And we start with 15 sheep. We start with 15 Highland cattle, and that other barn is empty on the starter farm. Interesting. All right, let's go and look at the DLC stuff and see what we get. So included in this DLC, you have the 3 Can-Am UTVs. Yes, He-Man, you're right. All buildings in Farm Sim 25, particularly houses, should be enterable and have interiors. All right, so the Skoda does say it's electric, but I couldn't get it to charge, but that's probably just me. The Fast Track 2000 series. It's nice, $51,000, 150 horsepower. Not a lot of horsepower. The Deutz 6230 TTV, 216 to 230. Are these all? No, these are not all electric. No, that must not be the electric symbol I'm looking at. That just means power. So the Deutz is good. You got the JCB 4000 Icon Pack. T8000 goes up to 359 horsepower. The 8000 goes to 348. You've got the Monosym MS Electron Special Planter. So that's got to be our onion stuff. The Raidstadt additional tank for capacity for the planter. AgriSpeed, here we go, 9,000 liters, does lime and fertilizer. Lowlander wide body manure spreader takes 300 horsepower. That is a big boy. We have a tipper. We have multiple tippers. This one goes up to 31.9. This one starts and stays at 26.7. The Demand Profi Class Tridem. This is your herbicide and fertilizer sprayer. We got the Highlands Fishing. So here is a new sprayer. Has a 7,000 liter capacity and a 36 meter working width. This is for onions. This tool is used to cut off the hulm of the onion and drop them into windrows behind the tool. Okay, makes sense. The onion windrow picks up windrow again, cleans the onions and drops them in on the desired side of the tool. Okay. This harvester digs the potatoes out of the ground, can be configured with onion header to collect onions from the ground. So this machine with that header goes over there. We got the Kloss Roland 520 RC. Does 125 centimeter round bales, 100 horsepower required. The Kloss 6630 RC, which is a square baler, does 125 and will wrap. Will this one wrap? No, so the round baler doesn't wrap, this one does, and then fish food and the fishing rod. So that is all the equipment you get as well. It is possible to park the little sport boat next to the jetty. I just did it, and the control of the boat is very cool. Okay. Well, it's raining, so let's do this. Because not being able to dock your boat seems like a bad idea. We'll let it rain for a minute, then we're going to go do some onion work. So, Blog, did you just get it close and leave it, or is it actually like a docking button you push when you get there? It just gets, I'm not even touching anything. When that front end gets close, it just hangs. Holy buckets. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Going well. Very realistic, I agree. Maybe my crane skills are better than my boat driving skills. Blog, is this the jetty you were able to park against? There are a lot of lights on this thing. Look at all that. Alright, Blog, man. Appreciate you. I mean, I feel like if I'm going to get a parking, I think it'll be right here. Lowrider, thanks for hanging out too, man. Appreciate you guys. Hope you guys have a great one. boat gymnastics. It was not natural, I'll tell you that much. You tell me that I should not be getting a trigger to park from this close. Yeah, I mean that's about as good as I'm gonna get it. Switch tool, toggle map, player speed, just going through everything, make sure there's anything to do here. Yeah, I see no way to actually physically dock that at the... I'm in the water, now we're in trouble. Okay. New JCB. Yeah, that one blog says you're getting a trigger to dock? What's going on with the propellers? Is that the water? Oh, that's cool. The water actually bends the light. You see that? The propellers are moving with the waves. Josh, welcome in. I say hit control to park, control T to park. Yeah, that's the park mod I have to actually hide the vehicle from the parking menu. That should not be it. Yeah, see, that's the hide vehicle function. As soon as it touches the dock, it is an unhappy camper. Well, blog, you're just better than me, buddy. And that's fair. Further back on the dock. No, you're alright, Josh. Hey, learning together. Maybe we need to put it on the end. That is where the bollards are to tie it up. Yep, and as soon as, oh goodness, it does not like being over here. Yep, we're about done with the boat docking. It's either beyond my skill set or I'm having a problem with it. Or both. Okay. Cool. Well, the boat was fun. And just like that, the rain is getting ready to stop. Let's speed up time a little bit. And let's get to the point where we can do some fun. Oh, do we have a greenhouse? Oh, this is part of the decoration. I was like, actually have a greenhouse. Would be cool. Alright, where is the... Alright, we should have sun now. Where is the onion field? We had one nearby. I think it's 22, right? Do we not have an onion field? We had one when we were here moments ago. Bowen, welcome in. So the onion fields are all the way over here. Field 22. Well, field 22 is about to become onions. Set field fruit. Field 22. Onion. Where are you? Onions. Growth. Harvest ready. Plowed. Fertilizer, 100%. Lime, 100%. Mulching, yes. Weeds. Small withered. Stones, none. Needs rolling, no. Confirm and close. All right, these are ready to harvest. Ernest, welcome back. Do we own... Let's see, what are the animals doing here? Oh, they have no... We got animals with no food. That is not good. I think we give them a couple of silage bales just to make sure they stay happy.
Broken bottles on the floor, dust in the air. Shattered dreams, scattered no one.
They need water too. Should have brought back our little Massey with the water tank. Alright, let's work on the onions. Let's see how this goes. So what equipment do we actually own here on the farm? Starting equipment. We have the Skoda. We bought the boats. Tractors, we have the JCB Fast Track. I bought the Massey. Medium tractors, or large tractors, we have the T8. We have a couple of loader attachments. I bought both of these, so you get the Bunning Series 140. You got the cultivator, or the Paro Harrow, the cultivator. You got the seeder, combine harvesters. You got the little Massey 8570 with the cereal crop header and the trailer. You do have a mower, which is nice, and the little forage wagon. I bought the barrel, the weights. We have no onion equipment, huh? Interesting. Just park the Skoda up. Get it out of the rain. Alright, so can we spawn in equipment here? How do we want to do this? Isn't there a category? Yep, this category is onions. So I think we want this guy. Lighting, sure. This guy requires 125 horsepower. This one requires 90 horsepower and appears to be a pull behind. Is that accurate? We'll find out. And then we need the... Where was the DLC stuff? Because we're going to have to get the Grimmy. We want it with the onion header. So the onion makes it with no header. Okay. And then are there attachments for this? Or is this the attachment? This tool is used to cut off the hulm of the onion and drop them in a windrow behind the tool. Got it. This onion windrower picks up the windrow again, cleans the onions, and drops them into the desired side of the tool. This harvester digs the potatoes out of the ground. It can be configured to an onion header to collect onions from the ground. Okay, I agree. But the onion header just has nothing on it. Oh, so is it changing it down here? Is it just, are we just scooping it like in the middle? Okay. So this is going to be a 3-step process as far as I can tell. Unless, of course, we can link these all together.
That's right, everything.
So let's take the T8. Let's put our weight over here.
Absolutely. Big and small. And here at Lizard, we don't just
Nightmare, yes, this is the new Highlands DLC.
idea to industry.
I'm thinking this one we put on the front.
We were the first.
And then are we going to be lucky enough to be able to put this one on the back? Because that would be just great news. Alright, lift it up. Alright, so this is definitely heavy. The T8, I don't know what's the horsepower on the T8. Let's check and see. T8 has 281. Oh, we can bump it way up. 359. Yeah, we're going 359 horsepower on the T8. Should be more than enough, but that way if we have any hills, shouldn't be a big deal. Nope, that's the wrong button. And lift. Alright, so theoretically, the top here should, or the front should, cut the tops off and pull them up out of the ground. The rear attachment should then clean them and windrow them. And then we get the Grimmy and we grab them that way. So here's the hope, and that's how this all works. Doesn't look like we have an entrance on that side. Got a hedgerow here. Got to figure out how to get in. The fluffy cattle. Alright, that's definitely not the way in either. Trying not to drive through the hedges. Sorry, guys. On the wrong side of the road and in the way. Well, I guess we're going down here to figure out how to get in. Unless this onion field doesn't have field access, which would be weird. Oh, it's got to be tucked back here in the corner. That's sort of cool. I like that. Oh. That's a game freeze. Do we get out of it? Wait and see. Give it a second. The music is still playing. Okay. So I can tab back into vehicles. Oh, this is not going well, guys. So I can drive this vehicle. This one. Okay, so now when I get out of it, am I frozen again? I cannot move when I am outside the vehicle. Should we detach everything? Do we think that's potentially part of the problem? No, I'm like frozen here. Interesting. Let's hit a save. Bobby, that's not a problem I've had. Now I can't escape out of the menu. Interesting. Settings. Yeah, it is definitely... Okay, we can escape out. But now I can't tab to vehicles. Okay. Now my buttons and my keyboard aren't working. I can't get back into the menu. Alright. How's the Highlands on break catching up on the stream? Well, Stacks, we just froze the game. And basically are going to be resetting. So, up to this point, it was going pretty well outside of my ability to do things. But it does appear that we have frozen the game while attempting to get into some onion harvesting. So that's interesting. We're loading back in now. We did some fishing stuff, some aquaculture stuff. The quick consensus on the aquaculture stuff is that the cost of getting into it, if you were to do all the steps sort of in order and the right way, would be about $500,000. And that just seems like not a lot of money to be making back. All right. You guys didn't see, I posted over in Discord. Here is the new home screen on launch day of the Highland map. right. We don't want to update anything. Does this count as a crash count? Yeah, a stream crash, for sure. Might even count as 5. Yeah, Kinleg, overall, great map. Love the details. I said it feels much more like an Oxygen David or a Black Sheep modding, like a old stream farm, Oak Bridge, Court Farm. Like it feels much more detailed. There are little courtyards behind the houses, even though you can't own them like this. The map feels flushed out. The terrain feels really good. The details, the lighting, the textures feel good. We found constructibles. We found some factories. Some productions. I think there's a lot of sell points on the map, which I think enriches the map quite a bit. So I think overall, the general impression is very, very good. I think if you're looking for a European map, this will not disappoint. I imagine the aquaculture piece will get better as there are modded pieces of equipment brought into the gameplay. But that's going to take some time. Oh, interesting. We're in August. Okay. So we lost everything. I mean, not that it really matters, does it? Didn't really do much. But you know, let's try this again. Let's get this set up. Set field fruit. Onions. Where are you, bud? Be the end of the list. Harvest ready. Plowed. Yes. Fertilizer. Yes. All this stuff. Small and dead or withered. Needs rolling. No. Confirm and close. Let's save here. And let's do onions. Back to the farm. So it is interesting that you start with animals, but they don't seem to be fed. Are these bales? Oh. Well, hello. Are the sheep fully fed? Yeah, the sheep are fully fed. So the sheep have some bales. Do the cows have bales? Now that I'm fully distracted from doing the onion harvest. I don't see any bales out here for the cows. And the cows have no food and no water to start with. Interesting. Oh, goodness gracious. You know what we did? I bet we're not on the right music. Now we're back. The music changing is an absolute nuisance. It also will not... I can't turn the vehicles off while I'm in them with my usual keybinds. That's a weird one. Oh, do I not have my stop-start settings on? We didn't set any of this stuff up, so this could be part of it. Automatic engine start off. There we go. That's why we're not getting the behavior we want. That's easy enough. Okay, so step 1, find the T800. Or the T8. Step 2, ditch the weight. I do think we want to bump the horsepower up. Okay, then let's come over here and let's get this stuff set up. Go to the Highlands DLC stuff. We want one of these. And we want one of these. The only option on the front one is lights. There are no other options. So that does make it easy. Automatic starting stacks, yeah, you're right. I just didn't even set up my playthrough, so I didn't even think about it. Alright, heading through here. Grab this. Alright, we're off to try it again. I think we're going to save here again, just in case that is a problem again. And if it is a problem again, then maybe we'll try a different field, or it could be the equipment. We'll have to see. Martin Phillip, appreciate the subscription, bud. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome in. I mean, this farmyard is just good looking. Lots and lots of details. Did we even look at what's up this little side hill from the farm? Got so busy getting on our farm tour right off the rip. Oh, so there's a grass field up here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I like that. They did a good job with the terrain. I mean, they could just put an entrance at this end, but you make you drive all the way down along the edge. Nice stuff. So let's head out. Try for the onion harvest again. As far as I can tell, you have to have the 3 pieces of equipment to do onions. I guess technically, right? Because you're doing piles on the ground. You could get a bucket. You could do a front loader and you could scoop them up. Now, I don't know how prolific an onion harvest is. I don't know if there's going to be so many that getting a bucket on your front loader would be totally unreasonable or not. But we'd have to see. Okay. Good things. We can move. Gates are open. Things are going better. Alright, so I think we got to get everything set up here. So let's see. Let's go to the front tool. Get the menu up. Turn it on. Drop it down. Okay, that seems to be doing things that it needs to do. Turn on the windrower. Sure. How do we pick sides? Lower windrower. Sure. The sides are going to be like U. Let's see. Toggle view, honk, select camera, lift windrower, toggle, fill item disabled, no. Huh. I don't seem to have the ability to pick which side I want it to windrow on. Okay, so we're windrowing on the left. Not sure that's what I want. Should I put on the tractor? See, that makes a difference. Shouldn't. It should be on the tool. Yeah, there's no lift. Turn on, turn off. Seems like you should be able to pick a side. So we are officially harvesting onions. Just kicked over the real speed mod, so guys, we're going a little faster than normal just to, in an effort to get this done. So we can see the whole process, because I'm probably on the last, probably 45 minutes of the stream-ish. with the 350-ish horsepower on the T8, this does not seem to struggle at all. So yeah, not bad at all. I imagine there will be a Colossus update coming in the next couple of weeks. And we'll have a Colossus machine that can do all of this together. So to give you guys sort of an idea, let's take a look here. Let's back up. So it does look like there are different textures, right? I mean, that's pretty gray, and that's much more vibrant. And we're frozen. I don't know what it is about this equipment. It does not like me. I don't think we get out of the tractor anymore, guys. But it does appear to be washing. It appears to be an unwashed texture in front. Yeah, see if we can do it this way without getting out of the tractor. You guys see the difference between those two textures? Oh, I'm in the way. I gotta come on this side, right? There we go. They're definitely brighter when they're washed. I think they took some of the dirt out of it as well. So I'd be interested to see if there are like logistically two different crops. Like there's topped onions and then washed onions per se. Yeah, you know the Colossus will have an update here shortly to run these. I'm thinking the washer. Can we go through the shrubs? We can go through the shrubs. Interesting. Some European maps, the shrubs are like fences, cannot go through them. I'm thinking so the washer is picking up the other row. So it acts more like straw, where you can move it around once it's on the field, versus some other things that once it's down, it doesn't get picked back up again. So that's good. Rax, welcome in. Oh, Rax, we're exploring. We're not doing any playthrough today. Rax, how was your stream? Are you done already, bud? And how did it go? How did onions and aquaculture go on the Wanila Challenge over on Riverbend? Getting after it. Yeah, this was going to be, even this size field, this would be a major undertaking to get all this done. Nice, Rack. That's awesome. Got the fish in, got the onions planted, and the Highland cattle are in good. And Rax, did the secret area open up? Oh, and can't use the mat fishery as expected, unfortunately. Well, we had hoped. Maybe Giants will listen, and in a future update, they'll understand that kind of Easter egg would be really cool for the game. Even if it wasn't a forethought ahead of time, even if you're, just adding it in after the fact on a map update, that would be very cool to have a fishery down on Riverbend Springs. That's awesome. If you guys don't know, Rax is doing a vanilla challenge over on Riverbend Springs, and you're on episode what, like 100 and was today 118, 119 or something? Was watching your prep stream yesterday. And the vanilla challenge is very cool. Rax uses only base game equipment. And I gotta say, his patience and attention to detail is incredible. The fish, the tent, yeah. Yeah, we bought all that equipment. We bought the big floating one here, which we were going through episode 119 today. Awesome. Yeah, we bought the big ocean going fish hatchery thing, or maybe where they grow up. We're starting to do some rough math on it between the boat and that and everything else. It sure seems like it's going to be tough to make money on fish, and we are on easy economy here. JF, welcome in. Sneaking in while at work. Work and lurk. Here we go. Yeah, we're going to get some onions done. Probably not going to do the whole field. Probably do another pass all the way around, and then we'll get the Grimmy and just see how we pick all that stuff up. Interesting updates we found so far. They added big stones, which come from a separate quarry here on the map. And big stones take water to make. So that is an important part. We have we did a little work on both constructibles on the map. The windmill, which we had to buy, and that because it becomes a production when you're done with it. And then the castle, we also started putting some stuff into just to get it going. And the castle seems like it's going to be a Hutan Pantai level temple build with, I think the planks and the planks long capacities were 36,000 of just those two things. So expect it to be a pretty big deal. We drove the boats, both the sport fishing one and the barge. We did multiple rounds of fishing. I caught way more junk than I did fish, and got some award for how poorly I fished. Some award for catching 5 pieces of junk. It was conveyed to us that there are hot spots for fish. So it's not just an equal opportunity everywhere. There are spots where there are fish, and maybe spots where there are fewer or no fish or just trash. So things to pay attention to. We drove about 95% of the map. Map is absolutely stunning. The starter farm here has Highland cattle and sheep. The sheep start off with some food, and they actually have a few spare bales around the outside of their pen. The Highland cattle, right over there, you can see them in the distance, do not have any water and do not have any food at game start. So definitely worth noting. You do have the equipment to go cut some grass and get some food if you want or need to, but definitely noteworthy. Rack says the fish pool is only 12K, but a lot less capacity, of course. Yep, sure. I think the other thing, Rax, is you were discussing the other day when you were doing your prep stuff, was just that the fish food takes a whole level of industrial engagement with needing soybeans and flour and some level of oil as well. And obviously you can buy it, but it's not an easy production to get into with the fish. It's so dependent on, if you wanted to do it all yourself, you'd have to have a flour mill, you'd have to have an oil mill, you'd have to have all of that kind of stuff, which is just a whole different ball game as well. It could be a pretty significant investment to get all that stuff in. Now I'm going to try, we had a game crash not long ago. Oh, thank you, Rax. I appreciate that, man. I did. I made it 6 o'clock on the last day. Can we get out and move? No, we cannot get out and move. So that is a problem we're having currently. When I do the onions, I am stuck in the vehicle. So let's buy the Grimmy and see if we can just tab over to it. We have to select the onion setting, which takes the potato topper off. $526,000 to get that. All right, can we drive it? Matt, welcome in. Yeah, Matt, we're just doing it for the Highland DLC release today. Daytime streams are not my normal thing, and we were up well into the night last night on the Yukon getting a whole bunch of work done. So it was a short night, but I'm not complaining about getting to be able to play Farm Sim 2 days in a row on stream. So getting caught up. I did do a good job of catching non-fish. Yeah, Bobby, that's about my real life experience as well with fish. So, or with fishing, I should say. Other noteworthy things, Rax, I don't know if you heard this or not yet, but I can't get out of the car or out of the harvester and show you, but it appears we got at least one new kind of tree. I found a chestnut tree. Cadillac, Charlene, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Or Cattle Hack, Charlene. Love it. So, Rax, there's a new kind of tree, a chestnut. Not sure what the capacity is going to be. Not sure how it's going to be as far as, you know, usable for doing woodwork. But interesting that we got some new trees. It's the only one I was able to find. Bunch of oaks, bunch of spruces, some beech trees, all that kind of stuff. All right, so theoretically, if we lower this down and we turn it on, we should now be picking up. And look at that, guys. We are. So we'll go around and collect this. This was basically 4 headlands. It is scooping it all up over there. So we did reverse passes to put the windrow in the middle. Now, we were unable to switch the windrow side. I assume that was a me problem, not a Farm Sim problem. Can we bring that auger in? Oh no, we might not be able to. It might be out there. Let's see. Oh, okay, that's not helping. Lift harvester, select camera. No, we may not be able to do it at all. That arm might just be out. The shrubbery does not have collisions, which is awful nice. We're going to have to tab over to the JCB to get that over here to get us emptied. I guess we could take the T8 back too, wouldn't be a bad plan. Now, why isn't the onion count... See how slowly the onion count's going up all of a sudden. There we go. Now we're back on track. It was really slow there for a minute. Oh, why are we... Oh, we're full. So there's just a delay between the pickup and the update in the hopper. That's interesting. All right, we have the JCB. One of the new DLC vehicles. And I think, if I remember correctly, our trailer is over here. The Bunning. Nice little piece of equipment here. It's a nice size JCB. Now, is it 4-wheel steer? A lot of times the small ones are. No, it's only 2-wheel steer. Do we have an option to change that? Doesn't look like it. All right, let's go empty the onion harvester. Ooh, I will say the turning radius on this is low. And here, I'll show you guys. This is turned all... My steering wheel is turned all the way. And that's as tight as it turns. We expect something this small to have a tight turning radius. Nice looking setup though. Alright, what do we think the capacity of the bunning trailer is? Oof, that is pedal to the floor, ladies and gentlemen. The little JCB is not necessarily powerful enough to get through this hill. We can do it. We can do it. Might need to get the New Holland over here. Is it really swim? I agree. When I looked for the controls, let's see, I expected it to be all-wheel steel. Let's look again. Let's get on the tractor. Maybe that's the issue. Toggle, select fill item, unload here, tip side. You guys have all kinds of different controls than I do. Reese, welcome in. So let's see. That is all wheel steer. I have the 4S in the small JCB on Xbox. Default is front wheel. Okay, so how do we switch the default? That's the question. Well, if anyone knows what the control is on PC, let me know. But it is not showing up. We can look at the controls too, right? Driving, let's see. Brake right to your left, look down, increase access, decrease. Motor state, toggle steering mode, control Y. Ooh, there it is. I thought it should be all-wheel steer. It made sense. The small JCBs usually are. All right. Back at it. And I don't know that the other small JCBs I've used have the option to switch that steering function. Or maybe they do and they default to four-wheel steer and I just never messed with it. I think that's what it is. I think they default to four-wheel steer. That's the unusual part. So I'm sure someone will modify some kind of trailed lifter to get these onions off the ground, because having to buy a $500,000 Grimmy potato harvester to get the onions up doesn't seem reasonable. But for right now, that is the equipment we have. As usual, when the new DLCs come out, I'm sure over the next several weeks there will be many updates to mods to accompany and work with things and all that kind of stuff. So, like we said earlier, everyone knows that we're going to have a Colossus harvester that's going to be added to the header. Yeah, so JF, at this stage, it is basically like potatoes, except, and I'll show you JF when we get down here, we're almost there. Emma, welcome in. Or Emma Lopez, welcome in. So the difference is that front piece in front of the T8 cuts and drops them on the ground, basically pulls them and then windrows them in the center. And that piece behind then picks them up and puts them out on the side in windrows. So it's two pieces to cut and windrow, unlike potatoes where the header does it and then the machine picks it up. So it is, at this stage, as best I can tell, a 3-step process. You have to cut them, you have to, which then rows them, and then you, from there, have to pick them up, clean them, which is what the second piece of equipment does, and then you can pick them up in the potato harvester without the potato head on there. Interesting that the Bunning trailer holds almost exactly 2 loads from the Grimmy. Almost like someone thought it through. This is way better with 4-wheel steering. Way better. Get like one headland done here. Yeah, Bobby, they'd be on my list. Yeah, definitely. Like, I found a pull-behind cotton harvester. You don't have to buy the giant cotton harvesters anymore. All right, let's do just a little bit more, but I think we're going to be about done here. Oh, it'd help if I turned it on and lowered it down. Here we go. Our last couple of passes here. When we're full here, we're going to be about done. I'm going to see if I can get out of the vehicles. I don't want to try that until we're basically done with the stream in case it crashes again. It was weird that the onion harvesting equipment caused issues with getting out of the vehicle twice. JF, I said this earlier, I don't know if you were in here or not, but this map feels like an Oxygen David or a Black Sheep modding European map. Like old Stream Farm, Oak Bridge, Court Farm, like it has that feel to it. It is much more detailed. The elevations are significant, and I think much more... They're a better feature of the map than they're using in other places. Like Riverbend Springs has some elevation to it, but it just seems to be elevation for the sake of elevation. Now, see, guys, now we're full, but we're not full yet. You see that? It stopped picking up back there. So yeah, it definitely feels better. Yeah, see, now I'm stuck. I'm out, and that's all I can do. So let's get in the Skoda. You know what we should do? Okay, let's get in the T8. So yeah, that's going to be about it, guys. Let's do a quick recap and sort of go through everything we saw and found today. Map. I love the map. I think the map itself is really, really good. The details are there. I think it feels very European. It feels very detailed and worked out. Things like the use of elevation and texture were really, really good. The fact that the little sort of hamlets and towns around the area have houses and they have courtyards behind them and little patio sets and little, areas you can get into and gates and fences, and they aren't just square front buildings that you can't get into. Here's a great example of the elevation. Like, here's your grass field on the starting farm. You got to come way up here, and then instead of being able to cut over to the field, you still have to wrap all the way back around to here to get to the grass field. So that's the kind of use of elevation that I think is really, really clever and well done on the map. Oh, all the combine headers for collect cotton. That's cool. So I think the map itself really, really good. Looking at some of the productions we got into, the bakery was completely standard, the biogas was completely standard, carpentry was standard, sawmill was standard, spinnery was standard, tailor shop was standard, and that's all the ones we bought. The ones that were not standard, obviously, you have your fish food factory that Has some good recipes. I'm not entirely sure what the thought process is on changing the oil down and the flour and the soybeans up between the different types of oils. There are 2 recipes, the sunflower and the canola, that take 50 of each flour and soybeans, and then 12 canola and sunflower respectively. And then the olive oil and the rice oil take 8 oil inputs and then 60 soybeans and 60 flour, so 10 more than the other ones. So don't know why that is. I don't know if that's someone worked through a spreadsheet and figured out that those types of oils take more inputs or less inputs and that kind of thing, but there is one that is slightly more oil heavy and the other one is slightly more flour and soybean heavy, so that's interesting. The quarry, where you can get big stones, which are a requirement for the constructibles on the map, was very cool to buy. That just takes water, only holds 5,000 water, but it does it produces 25 stones per 1 water, so that's an easy one. The stone mason, it takes big stones, which produce castle stones, which I imagine we'll need to rebuild the castle at the end, and roof shingles, which are different, or at least appear different than the... It's some sort of roofing tile. Is it roofing tile in the base game? So that's interesting. The vegetable processing plant has a lot of the original soups and everything else, but it has several onion recipes. Fried onions with the 3 different or 4 different kinds of oil. The onion salt, which just takes onions and turns it into onion salt. And then onion soup, that again turns onions into onion soup without any addition. So I feel like maybe those recipes, the onion salt and the onion soup, could have had, you know, maybe some different inputs, but it aligns with the base game stuff. You know, parsnips is parsnips to parsnip soups. You know, based on the recipe, parsnips is 300 to 75, onion is 100 to 50, so it seems like maybe onions are a little less prolific when you plant them. The windmill is a constructible that we were working on, so we did work through that and put some things in there. Has the standard things as well. And then the young fish breeding ground, that's going to be fun. That takes fish food. Again, the recipes don't make a ton of sense. You can put in more fish food or different amounts of fish food for the different things, and it gives you a different amount of fish, but the reward, the cost reward, doesn't seem to have any correlation that I can figure out. Probably someone with a spreadsheet and some time will be able to give us a better answer, but you know, like being able to put 72 in and get 80 young salmon versus putting in 71 and getting 78. I just don't know why those recipes are so similar. I mean, 1 fish food gives you 2 more. I mean, the cycles change as well, but it just, I don't know why the recipe changes. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's life. As far as DLC equipment, we got the Can-Am stuff. We did not get a chance to play with that. Maybe we should real quick buy one of those and just get into it, since we can tab between vehicles. Here we are in the Can-Am. Looks good. Sounds like a side-by-side. Yeah, nothing particularly special there, but looks good. So we got a couple vehicles. The tractors look good. We got some planting equipment for the onions. We got some regular planting equipment. Got a new spreader, manure spreader, a couple of bins, or a couple tippers to pull behind, a sprayer, a self-propelled sprayer. Here is the onion equipment that we just got done using, and then you need the Grimmy to finish collecting it and get it off the ground. So as of right now, what we didn't check was if you could use a front loader bucket to pick up the onions. If you could do that, maybe you could save yourself some money, but it seems like a big project. As of right now, it's like $650,000 or $625,000 to get onions off the ground. A couple of new balers, a round one that only does 125, a square one that does 125 with a wrapper, your fish food, and your fishing rod. And we did some fishing. We did determine that the fishing is definitely location dependent. We caught way more trash than we did fish, but that's okay. In your build menu, under the... Oh, thought we were going to have a crash out there. Under your pasture greenhouses, generators, you get your aquaculture. You have a fish pond that you can put down. This is what Rax was talking about. $12,000. You get your inputs, fish food. You get your fish out of it. They have the big production. There's one of these on the map, but you can put this down anywhere. This will do more. And then you have your offshore aquaculture, which is where you take your young fish. And this, let's see if we get to the water. Gotta figure out which way we're going to get to the water here. I'm all turned around. Hold on. Get the map up. All right, so we got to go left from here. Get to the water. So here you go. You can drop this guy in the water, and he floats. And there you go. Now what's interesting is you don't have to own the water. Yeah, sounds like when I go fishing. That's it for me too, JF. You don't have to own the water. So I guess you could put a whole bunch of these down if you wanted. You do have to have a barge to get in and out and back, or a boat of some kind. I'm sure more boats will be coming. But that is the big fish sort of finishing area. So if you want to sell full-size fish, which at the end of the day, I mean, salmon, we don't have any here. Let's see. Salmon were worth, I think, 11,000. No, where are you, salmon? There's trout. Here's salmon. Salmon's worth 11,700 at its peak. So taking the small baby fish and raising them to full grown, I mean, that's a pretty sizable amount of money. It's not quite as good as clothes, but generally pretty good. So yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the experience we had today. Map is tremendous. I think the fishing, aquaculture stuff could be interesting. The fishing with the fishing rod is interesting. IC Farmer, welcome in. How's it going? Just wrapping up our stream on the Highlands DLC first look. Had a great time. It looks like a great map. If you're into European maps, I think you'll like it a lot. Lots of hedges, lots of stone walls, small little villages, lots of little fields all over the place where you're not going to be combining them and making mega fields like you would on a North American map, let's say. So yeah, I think overall, if you're into European maps, it's worth having the DLC. I think you could definitely enjoy it and find a lot to do on it. Outside of that, I don't know that there's a whole lot else that would make sense. I'm unclear on some of the aquaculture stuff, like the fish finishing farm that you put out in the water. Will that work in any water? So we'll have to see. Yeah, so you're driving on the European side of the road, the left side of the road, but the driver's seat is on the left. So here's the Skoda. So there you go. It's an American steering wheel setup, or North American steering wheel setup with a European traffic pattern. Yeah, I'm with you, IC. I'm with you. So, but yeah, I mean, like here you can see just beautiful map. Let's get out of the trees. The stones, everything else. I did want to see, here's what we'll do. I do want to see if we fast forward time, if this gate closes. It closes at like 5 o'clock. Or if we buy it, can we close it? We'll see. But yeah, I think overall, a really cool map with some really cool additions. The equipment stuff looks good, worked well. Did have multiple problems with the T8 and the onion harvesting stuff where, and I'm still having, if I get out of this vehicle, let's see, if I get out of this vehicle, I'm stuck on the field, and this will eventually crash my game, so that's why we're not out of the vehicles right now. I did have a crash earlier from that. I don't know if that's a mod conflict, but that happened when I put the front and back harvesters for onions on the equipment. So the fishing is supposed to, and I just wonder if there's a depth level there, Bobby. All right, so we're getting close to 8 o'clock. See if the gate closes. I don't think Giants does gate closings on their base game maps. So I was just wondering if they added it. It'd be sort of a cool feature to see, and unfortunately we can't test it without reloading in, so maybe one of you guys will have to do it. Yep. Hey, Farmer Jab, thanks for hanging out, man. So yeah, I mean, overall, guys, a very, very cool map, very well done. I think the detailing and the European styling, it feels like a European map looking at it. I do think and there's been quite a bit of discussion about the missed opportunity for right-hand drive cars with a European traffic pattern. I do think that is a miss on you know, the expansion on the DLC's part, but I think that if you're looking for a European map, you will find this one to be very enjoyable. It looks and felt very well thought out. We drove around the map for the first hour and a half of the stream, just exploring things and going from there. So I think the castle build will be a lot of fun for people if you're looking for a long-term playthrough. The constructible windmill is also a nice addition. The addition of big stones to the production line for constructibles is good. I like that it's a simple input. I do think that just having water to get stones does seem a little... I get that maybe it's for, you know, the lubricating and cooling process for the saws and stuff, but feels like maybe the input should be a little more. Maybe some diesel or something else should go in there. So, but we're at 5 a.m. and the gate hasn't closed, so I imagine that we are not going to see that happening. But the sun is coming back up on a rainy September day. But all you guys that joined in, I really appreciate it. This was a fun time getting into the new DLC. If you don't have the DLC and you're looking to pick it up from Steam or from Giants, feel free to use my code BADPUMPKIN to purchase. That helps support the channel at no cost to you. Just tells them that my Giants partnership is a good deal for them and for me, and I'm out here promoting their stuff and giving you guys honest feedback and opinions. Andrew, it is ending right now. We are basically in the last 2 to 3 minutes of the stream, just hit the 4-hour mark and made it through. So it'll be rendered up and you guys will be able to watch it back if you want. I did a recap at the end, and then we went through the beginning, did the drive-through, and in the middle was a bunch of the boat and fishing stuff. The end was onion stuff, and then now the recap. So yeah, use the code if you buy it from them. I'd appreciate it. If you're still here, haven't dropped a like, I'd appreciate that too. It'd mean a lot to me. Help keep the channel up at the top of the algorithm. But I think this was a good time on the map. I enjoyed it. What, I just got back and you're leaving. Yep, Hig, I saw you were coming and had to leave. That's why he's leaving. See, JF beat me to it. Nice one, JF. Also, hi, Hig. Yeah, it was a very, very cool map. So guys, subscribe, like, turn on notifications if you're willing. I appreciate all that. We do have channel memberships if you want to support my content further. Channel members do get early access to upcoming videos. We did have that question earlier about some of the videos showing as members only or members early access only. Those videos are all released. You never have to pay to watch a video on the channel. Just that members get them before their public release. So if you see a video, if you're going through a series and you reach a stage where it says, oh, this video's locked, it will be released over time. Level 3 members get videos 3 weeks early, so it could be up to 3 weeks you have to wait. Level 1 members get them 2 days early, so depending on what stage they're at, they could be out in a couple of days. But I always post the video schedule and my live schedule every Sunday on YouTube and in Discord, so you can see what videos are coming out and when I'm going to be live. So guys, without any further ado, this was a boatload of fun, and I'm excited for this map. I don't know that I will play a lot on it, but I think if you like European maps, I could see this being a great map for some European challenge stuff, and also for long-term playthroughs, maybe even a transfer of the Can I Survive type series on to this map. So very, very cool stuff. That's it for this one, but I'll see you guys in the next one.